chaired by Professor Madya, Dr. Zalina Zulkifli. We have also Dr. Yunining Sih from UPN Veteran Surabaya, which will be chaired by Bapak Joko Suyono PhD. We have then Professor Dr. Wateno Utomo from 17 Agustus 1945 University Surabaya, which will be chaired by Dr. Juwono Prasetyo from UTHM. And then we will have Dr. Ivit Novitasari from Malang Islamic University or UNISMA, which will be chaired by Joko Suyono PhD. And then we have Dr. Nilar Lwin from International Language and Business Center in Myanmar, which will be chaired by Prof. Madya Muhammad Haziman Wan Ibrahim. And then we have Dr. Sarena Abdullah from University Sain Malaysia. And the session will be chaired by Associate Professor Dr. Wasana Bonsong from Thailand. And we have Professor Dr. Muhammad Fazil Arshad from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. And the session will be chaired by Associate Professor Dr. Dani Harmanto from UK. And then the last but not least, we have Professor Abdul Sattar San from Pakistan, and his session will be chaired by Professor Dani Harmanto from UK. And for your information, ladies and gentlemen, this International Book Review Conference is a cooperation between Narutama University and UTHM Malaysia, along with several other countries such as Thailand, Myanmar, UK, and so many more. So let's, without further ado, let's just start the show. Let's just start the event. I would like to hand out the stage to the rector of Narutama University to give a prologue or the opening. Please, Pak.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Ani. Good morning, all keynote, all host, all participant, all committee. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. This morning, as usual, we can gather again at the International Book Review Conference. The Book Review Conference entered its sixth series with support from 6 countries: Indonesia, Malaysia, Myanmar, United Kingdom, Thailand, and Pakistan. We are proud and grateful for the collaboration that has existed since the beginning of May, when the first series of Book Review International Conference. Thanks to Dato Prof. Idrus from UTSM. Good morning, Prof.
Good morning.
And Prof. Madya Zalina from UPSI. Good morning, Prof. Zalina.
Morning, good morning semua.
Who sent the beginning of the collaboration with Narutama University and friend from Indonesian University. Thank you all keynote, all hosts, all participants, or the committee for their willingness to attend the book review series 6. We share with each other about the work of book. Hopefully, it's useful. Happy following and enjoy. So, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Rektor. It's always a pleasure to welcome you. You have been there since day 1 until now. Okay, the second opening speech, I would like to hand over the stage to Prof. Zalina. Always beautiful. Okay, so please, Prof, the time is yours.
Terima kasih Mbak Ani. Terima kasih banyak. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan selamat pagi, good morning. Terima kasih Pak Iwan, Rector of Narutama University, Datuk Profesor Dr. Idrus from MEC, Persatuan Kongres Persatuan Akademik Malaysia. Prof, how are you, Prof? Datuk Profesor Dr. Idrus. Kemudian semua saya ingin mengucapkan thank you very much to Bureau Secretariat Universitas of Narutama for very hardworking in conducting and arrange the very fantastic and amazing event as conference for book review series 6, and we are proud up to here until here we already in the sixth book review series 6. I would like to thanks everybody, and hopefully this event can beneficial to everybody. So not only for this for sharing the valuable things from the book conference keynote, but we can have this conference as a place or platform to join together. So thank you very much from me, Zalina Zulkifli from UPSI Malaysia, and I pass the event to Mbak Ani, Miss Ani. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. So yes, as what Pak Rector and Prof. Salina said, that this event is not only to share knowledge, not only to share masterpieces from those academic practitioners around the world, but also is a platform to unite us all. Many cooperation initiatives can be made via this event. Many new collaboration can be opened via this event. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our first speaker of today. And our first speaker will be Bapak F. Priyo Suprobo STMT from Widya Kartika University Surabaya with his book title Kapasitas Dinamis Kampung Perkotaan dalam Menuju Sustainable Green City, Studi Kasus di Kota Surabaya. So his session will be chaired by Prof. Madya Dr. Zalina Zulkifli. So I would like to hand over the session to them, please.
Yeah, terima kasih. Thank you very much. So, to direct to this event, I would like to invite the Mr. F. Priyo Subrobo, STMT, from Widya Kartika University Surabaya. For the book title is Kapasitas Dinamis Kampung Perkotaan dalam Menuju Sustainable Green City, Studi Kasus Kota Surabaya. Jadinya saya memberi ruang untuk Mr. F. Priyo untuk membentangkan book review beliau about 30 minutes, and untuk participants boleh berkongsi soalan-soalan di ruangan chat ya. So please, your time, Mr. F. Priyo Subrobo.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Salina. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me, I have to share screen ya. Okay. Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to say thank you for your invitation in this forum. It's great to see you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Philippus Priyo Suprobo. I wrote this book last year with my partner, Ririn Dina Mutfianti. We are the lecturer and researcher which focus on built environment at Widya Kartika University or UIKA, Surabaya, Indonesia. In this presentation, I would like to talk about our book, which the title is Kapasitas Dinamis Kampung Perkotaan dalam Menuju Sustainable Green City, Studi Kasus Kota Surabaya. In English, it's the dynamic capacity of urban kampungs towards sustainable green city, case study of Surabaya City. Firstly, let me share with all of you that our book is the result of research conducted in 2019. And therefore, the form we have chosen is a monograph. We have organized the book into 6 chapters in the same order as in the research report. Yeah. Chapter 1, introduction, literature review, research method. Finally, in the chapter 6, closing and references, of course. Chapter 1, Introduction. The important points that we mentioned in Chapter 1, Introduction, are the environmental innovation issues, research problem, research purpose, and research urgency. Environmental innovation issues is a strategic issue that drives the industry to develop its dynamic capabilities for competitive advantage. The capability in this issue likely to apply only to industries or profit organizations. The potential of urban kampungs made Surabaya as a global green city. The award was given by the United Nations on October 2017. The UN considers Surabaya superior in terms of structuring slum, greening the park, and moving the community to care for the environment through community economic empowerment. In the point of 3, Surabaya Kampungs become social enterprise with the hybrid organization function, focusing on environmental innovation. It's contradictory matter. Urban Kampung moves in the dynamic capacity with all the resources. Based on this condition, we state the problem is how exactly the picture or the model of the dynamic capacity of urban kampungs in Surabaya toward a sustainable green city. This research basically to develop a dynamic capacity model for green or environmental innovation from urban kampungs in Surabaya as a reality that can be interpreted and then imitated by other urban kampung. The urgency research is to better recognize Surabaya as the role model for an empowered city because of the empowerment of the capacity of the urban kampung with all its limited resources. Okay, chapter 2, we talk about the literature review that divided this chapter into the following: state of the art, kampung as a hybrid organization, dynamic capacity of urban kampung, map of previous research.
Excuse me,
yes,
Mr. Efrail,
yeah.
we can't see your slideshow. Are you sharing slideshow?
Yes.
I'm not. I can't see your
yeah?
slide. Is it other participants can see Mr. Efrail slides? I can see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can we have response from the other participants?
Only the first page.
Oh,
no, we cannot see the PowerPoint slide.
We cannot.
Only one picture and it's not moving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
The problem, maybe the problem in the internet, yeah.
I think better the Bureau Secretariat pass the host to Efrail for the time being. So Mr. Efrail can handle the slides by himself.
Oke, Pak Mukayan, bisa bantu share materi Pak Anu?
Yeah, I will stop share. Maybe by the secretary of the Narotama can handle it.
Ya, sudah bisa Mr. Efrail.
Sudah bisa Pak Priyo?
Ya.
Oke, sudah oke. Tadi. Sekarang okay.
Apakah sudah kelihatan Pak Iwan?
Tadi udah keluar, sekarang hilang lagi nih Pak.
Hilang lagi, oke.
Tes mula.
Kita tunggu sebentar ya.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oke.
Terlihat?
Oke.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Ya. Research method ya. Oke. Literature review. Okay. In the chapter 2, and in order for the reader to be clearer, we include the previous research map as a guideline for achieving research objective. We can see the diagram like this is the map of our research, yeah. And then in the research method, we choose the research location, research instrument, data collection, data analysis, and the research validity. We choose 5 kampungs, and then we meet 7 people as a informant, yeah, from the 5 kampungs. The kampungs are Mangrove, Beratang Binangun, Grudo Kampung, Maspati Kampung, and Jambengan Kampung. Yeah. We collected data as a qualitative approach. So we collected data through propositive sampling with the interview process, participating as observers, obtaining informant documents, and taking audio-visual data. The validation was conducted through triangulation and taking audio-visual data. The validation was conducted through triangulation, member checking, and rich description. After obtaining data from various sources, analysis is needed by examining and highlighting important statements, sentences, or quotation that provide an understanding of what methods the informant use and how they experience phenomena over time. And then it's developed into various groups of meaning or themes. Yeah. This theme is used to write textual and structural description and combine them into essence phenomena based on the experience of informant. Presenting of the essence of the experience of the informant can be the form of table, yeah, can be from the table. Picture and discussion. And then what about the chapter 4? Chapter 4, result of research. We divided into the 7 sections. Yeah. Internal motivation, external driver, sharing green practices knowledge, green campaign dynamic capacity, green campaign resources, green campaign products, and green campaign outcome. This session presents the resulting themes. Yeah. And in each description of the themes, the supporting details are conveyed from the collection of coded data. The use of table, figure, and rich narrative has strengthened this section as the main chapter in addition to the discussion chapter. The content sample in this chapter, can we see how the table and picture as a supporter. Yeah. The use of table, figure, and rich narrative has a strengthened for this chapter. Yeah. So what about the next chapter? Chapter 5, discussion. We have divided chapter into the following 2 sections. The subchapter presents the result of forming a framework of thought from various emerging themes. Dynamic capacity as the main point of thought is studied more deeply with the support of previous research. In conclusion, the sustainable green city model offers the concept that the dynamic capacity of urban kampungs mobilize resources and shares knowledge turn out to be a determinant of environmental innovation, which is composed of product themes and outcomes. Yeah. This picture we take from the analogy of the bearing wheel. Yeah? Dynamic capacity with the resources and the sharing knowledge drives the environmental innovation. This consists of
sorry Pak Priyo.
outcome. Ya Pak.
Ini slide-nya hanya satu ini, yang tadi kayaknya banyak.
Oh sudah saya sampaikan tadi yang di awal ya.
Ya ini masih fishbone ini.
Oh berhenti lagi.
Berhenti lagi.
Waduh, kenapa?
Ya, tidak apa-apa. Pak Priyo sudah selesai ya presentasinya? Wah belum.
Ini terlihat?
Terlihat kalau pakai ini aja, Pak Priyo.
Oh jadi nggak bisa di play. Berarti dalam kondisi ini tetap dalam kondisi PowerPoint master tidak bisa di play.
Mungkin setelah fishbone aja Pak, diulang Pak.
Setelah fishbone ini ya.
Nah, oke.
Ya. Baik, thank you Pak Iwan. So research method, nah sudah ya. Research method tadi saya sampaikan dengan qualitative approach, ya. Qualitative approach. We take the 5 kampung, and according of the 5 kampung, we choose the 7 people as to be the informant, ya. And then data collection, use the technical snowball like purposive sampling, yeah. Like that. And then what about the chapter 4? Chapter 4, result of the research consists of the 7 sections. 7 sections are the themes from the qualitative approach. Yeah, we strengthened with the picture, table, and the discussion. Yeah, discussion in this chapter. And then we conclude with discussion in chapter 5. Chapter 5 consists of the 2 sections. Let's talk about the urban kampung dynamic capacity with the main topic, and then the model of sustainable green city. So from this model, we can see that the dynamic capacity kampung, which consists of the resources and the sharing knowledge, could drive the environmental innovation, which consists of the 2 elements. This is output, products, green products, and then the outcome, yeah, outcome kampungs. In closing, chapter 6, we convey the practical recommendation or implication. It's also for the environmental cadres, the leader of the government, and also the community member. And the advanced research, we can share the 2 question research. Yeah. So first, how many times does the iteration process take place? Reciprocal relationship between dynamic capacity and environmental innovation element. And second, to what extent has the dynamic capacity of this green kampung had a successful impact on environmental innovation? Yeah. Okay. That's all our presentation. Maybe it's not a perfect presentation. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you very much for your valuable sharing presentation for book review series 6 today. So
yes.
Actually, from just at the basic view, I can see it's your books or your research outcome can be beneficial not only for communitas but for the stakeholder itself. So here I have 3 questions. Maybe you can share with the audience about the how the survival of the motivation from your research you transfer to the books. Okay. And the second one is the for the outcome for the smart kampung, smart urban kampung ni, adakah Pak Priyo outputnya dipromosikan di online? Adakah dimasukkan di dalam buku ini ataupun di dalam buku yang berasingan berbeza? Dan yang soalan saya yang ketiga, jika bisa Pak Priyo kongsikan berapakah harga buku ini dan di manakah participants can get this book? Thank you. So Pak Priyo boleh kongsikan diskusi ini.
Okay. The first question is about our motivation, yeah, Dr. Zalina.
Yes, about the motivation and the survival from research, so you can transfer your research outcome to the book. I think this is not an easy task to do it.
Yeah, I try with my partner. Maybe how we can create this book is because of the inspiration from the member community from the urban kampungs at the Surabaya. Yeah, they could survive because of their limited resources. So that is why I and my partner, Ririn Dina, could conduct this research. So they are our motivation, yeah, to create this book. We hope this book could inspiring another leader like a cadre or the leader of the government, and then academics too, to create the same research, talk about the members of the urban kampung. Yeah? So it's our motivation. And then about your second question, apa tadi? Lupa saya.
Second question saya itu apa ya tadi? Yang jika itu outputnya, the research output. Adakah dikongsi di online platform?
We create like some poster, yeah, some poster. Maybe it's like the iklan sosial, ya. social promotion. Social promotion for the citizen of Surabaya, especially, and then the all community, yeah, to create environmental innovation. It's not always the big framework or the big mindset. It's just the little little suggestion. Like,
setuju, agree. But sometimes kadang-kadang people want to go to the huge objective, but the smaller is better, and asalkan dia tercapai. Kalau kita itu terlalu besar itu ambitiousnya, tapi kadang-kadang yang enggak sustain, konsisten, itu juga enggak bagus.
Betul, that's right, Dr. Salina, that's right. And then how to get our book? Maybe ladies and gentlemen could find at the Scholar Google. Maybe you could search about the title of our book, and then the publisher name is MSG Publisher, ya. MSG Publisher.
Berapa harganya, Pak?
Only 20, ya.
$20?
20,000 rupiah.
Okay. Yeah, very reasonable price. Okay, Pak Priyo. Okey, sebelum kita selesaikan sesi untuk Pak Priyo, saya membuka soalan jika ada partisipan atau Prof Idrus atau Pak Rektor atau Pak Ihsan atau semua partisipan mau menanyakan soalan atau bisa juga dikongsikan di ruangan chat. So jadi saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada Pak Priyo, itu rektor Pak Rektor ni Pak Rektor dari Widya Kartika Universitas. Wah, Pak Rektor, nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you too, Dr. Salina.
Okay, thank you
Thank
very
you,
much
thank you.
for very valuable sharing for book review series 6 today. So
Yeah.
please give a big applause to Pak Priyo. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Okay. For the next event, before I pass the event to Miss Ani, I would like to share here that Professor Wasana, one of our hosts, accidents yesterday and she can join us today. So she sent regards to all the keynote and all the participants today. She's admitted in hospital of Songkla, Thailand. So she apologized for can't join us today. Please pray for her healthy and get well soon for
Yes.
Professor Wasana Bunsung from Raja Mangala University, Thailand. So I pass the event to Miss Ani.
Okay, thank you for Professor Lina and Prof. Priyo. It has been a delightful sharing, and it's very unfortunate about the information that we receive about Prof. Wonsong. We are praying for her wellness very, very soon. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our second speaker should be from University of Veteran, yeah, UPN Veteran University Surabaya. But I have information that Dr. Yuni Ningsih will join us on book conference series 7. So yeah, I think she will postpone her turn for now into the series 7. So we are moving on to our third speaker now. We have Profesor Dr. Insinyur Haji Wateno Utomo, MMMTMH from 17 Agustus 1945 University of Surabaya. I know him and he is a very senior lecturer and also has been producing a lot of manuscripts or masterpieces in academic works. And his book title is Project and Construction Management in Contemporary Organization. And his session will be chaired by Dr. Juwono Prasetyo from UTHM Malaysia. So I would like to hand over the session to them. Prof. Juwono with us.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera semua. Thank you Bu Ani, moderator, and morning all. So thank you for this opportunity to share the book series seminar or discussion. So I think we can just start for Prof. Wateno Utomo to proceed the presentation or to introduce the book. The book title he produced as the title as the Project and Construction Management in Contemporary Organization. So please, Prof, you may start the presentation. Prof Wateno?
Prof Ateno.
Prof, are you here? Are you with us, Prof?
Just a minute, I'm called.
Okay.
Pak Mukayan mungkin bantu share punyanya Prof Ateno mungkin.
Rasanya tadi saya beliau tadi. Rasanya saya lihat tadi ada beliau.
Oke. Oke, ini Prof Ateno sudah nyambung nih. Bentar. Mungkin dibantu share, Prof. materinya, Prof. Mr. Wattono, Prof. Wattono.
Yeah, just a moment. I open my presentation, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, just a moment. I hope you.
Okay, Prof. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Can start,
Thank
Prof.
you. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy can meet you. Yeah, today and moderator and Mr. Iwan, Director from Nanutama. Okay, I will explain my book. You know, the title of books. Project and Construction Management and Contemporary Organization, published PT Mediatama Sabta Karya, Yayasan pada Penerbit Pekerjaan Umum Jakarta. The refer books, Harold Kessner and Meredith, and 20 references. This book recommended and approved by Minister of Public Works Joko Firmanto. Yeah. This book divided two books. Book 1, 7 parts, part 1 till part 7. Book 2, 7 parts, part 8 till part 14. Book 1, Basic Concept and Life Cycle of Project Management. Participant, I hope I will influence sub part of books, you know. One, basic on concept and life cycle, you know. This is content understanding project and project management. Yeah. Number 2, contemporary and project organizations. Number 3, defining and project management. And number 4, definition of project management. Number 5, difference between project management. And number 6, project management and influence and outgrowth. Number 7, life cycle of project management. Part 2, concept and definitions. Yeah. Content, concept, and definition. First, idea and preliminary study. Number 2, feasibility study and proposal. Number 3, model criteria and closing time. Yeah. Number 4, numeric model of choosing project. Number 5, work scope of design. Number 6, defining, deepening of elevation and performance design. Finally, work document and basic form and test. Number 3, part 3, project organization structure. Understanding of number 1, understanding of organization and organization structure. Number 2, defining of organization structure. Number 3, financial organizing and project organizing. Number 4, form of project organizations. Number 5, choosing assessment arrangement for project organization. Number 6, special project organization and problem. And book 2, you know, and book 2, I think it's 8 part 8, you know, part 8. I think many content, maybe seven content, you know, 7 content, yeah. Budgeting and project orientation, project estimations, yeah. Number 1, it an understanding again project construction. Number 3, budgeting grouping. Number 4, make cost estimations. Number 5, factor resources in cost estimation. Number 4, contain information and cost in estimations. This is content of my book. So I will talk about this one. At this moment, I will explain book 1 only part 1 and part 2. Part 1, basic concept and life cycle of project management, and part 2, conceptual and definitions. Part 1, basic concept of life cycle of project management. Understanding of project management, a new discipline to discuss project of conventional management aiming to organization and management corporate to limited resources. Needed by public and private sector construction service, define contract industry, pharmacy, chemical industry, bank, hospital, advertising agency of law. So in this book, organization management, project management need 4, yeah, construction service, defense ministry, pharmacy, chemical industry, bank, and so on. This is a figure of correlations, quality, cost, and time. If cost and quality and time met at one point target, this project is success. Number 2, contemporary project management organizations. First, result of project activity have to fulfill quality specification. There are 3 possibilities: bad quality, rejected result. If quality bad, rejected result. And enough quality, acceptable result with some condition. And finally, good quality, fully accepted result. I think in the fact, yeah, made 3 possibility, yeah, bad quality, enough quality, and good quality. Second, to complete project, it is not allowed to exceed budget or cost allocated. Encouraging project budgeting due to bigger work volume before decision to increase budget is with project activity should not be continued except with agree. So if the project not agree except with no continuous. Third, time schedule. Time schedule should not be passed if will after project completion as a whirlwind pass. Effort to achieve project completion with fast tracks or crash program, can be taken possible. I think, you know, if you made fast track or crash program, cost of the fast track and crash program possible less than, same, or maybe less than, more than, less than, I think same. Why use possible words? Because use total cost or not. Defining of project management. Characteristic in relation to personal ability needs. Importance of organization structure. Time arrangement. Meeting intensity, conflict, final control. So that the defining of project management, you know time, time arrangement, meeting intensity, conflict, and final control. Defining of project management. First, one goal and one objective. If you work at project management, you must know about one goal and one objective. Task is part of project activity. Finish in project activities, work packet, and part of task to project. Project activity of one to completion and non-repetitive, with one goal to obtain final result and final outcome. So the finishing of project management is one goal and one repetitive. One goal and non-repetitive, I think, or non-repetitive. Number two, project management, project management life cycle. First, the beginning of project is called conceptual project. Second, defining project, and third, implementing project, and finally, final and fourth, operating project. Yeah, I think certified for, Initially, project activity can show gradually increase to the peak, then decrease till no more activity. This example, number one, conceptual, number two, defining, number three, implementation, and finally, operation. Yes, the graph slowly, after that, a peak, and finally, it's zero. Different with epoch of industry life cycle. In the project management, of constraint of the project, quality, cost, and time. Yeah, but in industry, I think fair of four cycle. Number one, introduction. Number two, growth. Number three, maturity. Number four, saturation. Number five, decline. That is the condition in the industry. If you know in the industry, if condition decline, you must take innovation. You must take innovation. Yeah. If you don't take innovation, the condition will fail or bankrupt. Yeah. Number three, interdependent dependencies. Every project is a simultaneous controlled mind organization. Project always interacts with progressive operational standard of mind organization. Yeah. Number four, unique. Project management is uniqueness. Yeah. Every project has uniqueness. No project is exactly the same as in the previous or the never happened again in the same condition. One another has different characteristics. So every project uniqueness. No one, no one project same. Yeah, no one project same because this change by location, by time, by cost, and so on. Yeah, so that even though cost is same, location not same, yeah, condition not same, and so on. Number 5, conflict. Problem of conflict among personnel is then most difficult to solve. Yeah? Every conflict must be overcome, and how conflict can be settled. When new conflict arise project, the probably accumulative conflict will happen is bigger. So if the project management must finish of the conflict, if conflict no finish, I think accumulative conflict will happen is bigger. So that conflict must finish from start. Finally, complex. Project organization structure is made because project activities are complex activities. We don't only perform 1 or 2 activities, but it involves so many activities, job, and subject. 1.5, difference between project management and operation management. Ladies and gentlemen, I explain part 1 only, yeah, part 2, part 1 and part 2, yeah. Book 1, part 1, part 2 only. So and at the start, I explain, I talk to you, but the book is very content, many content, many content, you know.
Itu dalam bahasa judul artikel ya.
Project management way to nature of being complex and unique, can utilize now and old resources, and also make new facilities. Project management environment. Their type of project environment is in project, commercial project, for profit, government project, non-profit, and finally military project. 1, commercial project for profit. In commercial project, the final goal is to produce products and service to give satisfaction to user or for interest of organization. So that commercial organization to give satisfaction to user. Government project management, yeah, this is non-profit. First, government doesn't take profit financial, and they are no non-profit works, economic factor, and not the priority. Government project continue depend on policy or political quality related to find which is requested to legislative board. So that if a government project, I think must requested to legislative board. Second, project can emphasis, yeah, to the result of elevation to product checking in the form of product and service. Number 3, finally, military project in management. Military project are project activity in relative to weapon system procurement. If the military not finish project, not weapon system procurement, I think not military project management. Part 2, conceptual and definition, idea, primary study, and feasibility study. Conceptual state starts from setting, formulating idea, and conducting primary study, and also feasibility study are the first stages for problem solving, mind being that problem always exists. Problem management, organizing and selecting work team for examining for goal and user environment. That is examining goals and user environment. Number 2, identifying alternative solutions. And number 3, defining basically and technical, economic, and project environment. I think many reasons, to selecting organization. I think more than 15 selecting. I think I chose 3 selection only. This is grab or grab defining, conceptual, defining, implementation, and operation. Beginning an idea. Idea state organized from functional leader. Idea will result in project relationship. Idea birth is organized from top leader or proposal from manager under them with a proposed in meeting and proposal. Such idea. First, identifying need. 2, looking for potential source. Number 3, way to get potential source. Number 4, difficulty which will be forced. Number 5, local resource utilization, especially human and natural resources. And 6, side effect of project construction. And finally, local society response, friction possible, and etc. Preliminary study, action plan of idea, a preliminary study or survey. This study is only limited to looking for infraction so which can be obtained and used. Positive and negative impact, again, local environment and advantage and disadvantage. Written data, and interview result information are made in the form of written report, then brought to meeting, and by process decision is made whether such idea is necessarily affected or not. To one, possibility study and proposal. First, feasibility study. That feasibility is investigation process again problem and solution in detail to determine the economic and benefit. Feasibility study involved related various groups. Second, feasibility study is to make discussion deeply again benefit obtained from result of execution and post-execution, again internal and external environment. 2.3, scope of working plan. Definition said, as solution analysis state, since completion and checking are conducted in mature and comprehensive ways. Important in of planning. Why to conduct of the project planning is very basic action. Decision made in early stage where our energy is spent to execute the project activities is the beginning to set project team selection and or recruitment. Main activity of elaborating of work scope structure needed with its complexity of determined by management internal or scope is prepared by project manager. External works scope is prepared by team project or project team, by project manager or by project team. Work scope elaborately device. Activity cost forecast to make a decision whether an investigation can be continuous or not. Activity time defining time needed for project life cycle, including conceptual definition, implementation, and operation. Quality or performance defining. Every project activity always has target and quality QCT, quality, cost, and time. Evaluation deepening. Basic principle of evaluation deepening to relationship this consider as necessary by looking for accurate data to analytical evaluation to determine the next activity. Deep evaluation through calculation. First, human resources and need to be calculated completely, including way of recruitment. Number two, equipment is calculated in terms of number, type, capacity, and brand needed. Number three, material are calculated in terms of number, type needed, procurement, and tracking. Finally, work capital is calculated through investment. So investment to know of how many cost of the project calculated by investment, ERR, NPV, yeah, BC ratio, and so on. Primary planning. Primary planning is state prepare device which will be used to evaluate project, then reanalysis setting up. Field survey and analysis recommendation and facility detailed execution schedule, work cost, calculation plan, number, type, and works, equipment, material, work method, specification. Work document and basic from checking work document prepared. Work document prepare is an activity of defining, setting strategy of setting and preparing, including arrangement and basic from the checking and protection and construction approval. And this work document, you know about specification, technical specification, big bill of quantity, drawing, engineer, and addendum. And at the project, you know must know about the step makes to contract document. Report and checking method. The first finally of depending state is make report so that user know clearly about project activity plan before project is implemented. Yeah, report finally. Final report must state the basic form checking with conduct that so that project generate makes standard of secure safety, comfort, aesthetic based on local environment and culture. Project generate must be profitable for user of project generated must fulfill the mission of organization. Thank you for cooperation. I think I want to address many problems in my book, but time is limit. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Prof. Wateno Tomo. It's very good and nice presentation, and with I think incredible books. You have 2 books, Prof. Ya? Ada 2 buku.
Yes.
Prof.
Yes.
So there'll be the 2 books with the project and construction management in contemporary organization with several chapters. Is it a book or book chapter, Prof? Is it book? Yeah, your own books.
Yes, book. Yes.
Okay, because I thought there's book chapters because you have several chapters, lots of chapters. Very nice.
Yeah, several chapters.
How long you prepare this book, Prof?
I think so. 1 year maybe.
Oh,
1 year. 1 year. Yes.
Must be.
Besides this book, I think I published 20 book, you know.
Ah,
20
okay,
books.
okay.
Yes.
So you have now more than 20 books.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Okay, so I think before I let to the audience or participant asking you some or comments on your presentation, I refer to your title of your books, Prof. Is that any difference
Yes.
from other common organization? Because here you said project construction in contemporary organization. Is that any difference with the common organization or common organizations like that, Prof? Can you maybe you can comment on that, Prof? Ada yang berbeda, Prof, dari yang biasa?
I think so, yeah, contemporary and not contemporary. Yes, I think contemporary. I think many problem, and I explain first of my presentation. You know, for escalation, high salary, yeah, inflation, and many project. This is finished to finish of the project. This is different compared contemporary and conventional.
Oh, okay, yeah,
conventional,
yeah. Yes,
conventional and
yes.
Contemporary.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Very good, Prof.
Yeah.
Another thing, Prof, because you said that this kind of thing is a quite uniqueness, Prof.
Yeah,
This,
uniqueness.
this kind of project management uniqueness is you may not find the similar ataupun the same organization. So how you manage this kind of things, Prof? Because you don't have any similar or the same management systems. Then what should we refer to, Prof? Jadi apa yang mesti kita refer, Prof? Because it's not the same for every project management. So then what is kind of the guideline? Sebenarnya apa guideline-nya, Prof? Yang perlu yang bisa kita rujuk, yang boleh kita rujuk, karena tak ada yang sama, tak ada yang similar. Is that any common ataupun fixed guideline on that, Prof? Atau guideline-nya sendiri mestilah fleksibel macam tu? Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think experience become basic. Yeah. Design basic to finish of the project. You know. But in their fields, I must know. You know, we must know that the project not same, so that we can look of the project even though the condition is same.
Okay.
But in this for everything experience only, you know. Yeah, in the theory of experience, I think have value. I think it's 60%. You know, 60% for no's. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay, understand. So the experience, that the key things, Prof.
Yeah.
Based on you have to refer your experience. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Prof. There's another question from the audience, Prof.
Yeah.
Okay. So the question is, how do we ensure the quality of project management before we start the project? Is there any specific guidelines in Indonesia monitored by the government agency, Prof?
Yeah, I think, you know, at the project, you know, constraint at projects, yeah, I think 3 constraints, yeah. Okay. First, quality. 2, cost, and finally, time. Okay. If we don't finish 3 constraints, I think the project is failure, you know. The kind I explained in my books and all, 3 constraints, you know, in Indonesia. Yeah, in Indonesia, I think from all quality. First, bad quality. Bad quality, I think no, it's but or no. Yeah, I think enough quality. I think with recommendation.
Okay.
And finally, good quality, no recommendation. It's agree, you know.
Oh.
35.3. For example, measure of the building, you know. I think bad enough or quality. You know. Yes, in Indonesia, I think in the word, you know, yeah,
Okay.
I think the word, yes, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Prof. That's question from Pak Edi. Thank you, Pak Edi, for the question. Any other question from the audience? Any? Any question from audience? Ada lagi? You can chat or you can just simply directly asking to Prof. Wateno. No question anymore. Eh?
Yeah.
Nampaknya tak ada question lagi, Prof. So it is my pleasure, Prof, to be your moderator in your book of chapters, ya, Prof. Dr. Insinyur Haji Wateno Utomo, MM, MT, and MH. Okay, Prof. My pleasure, Prof. You are from the 17 Agustus, Prof, ya?
Yes.
So my pleasure, because I think one of your staff is now doing her PhD in our department.
Yeah.
So nanti I'll ask her whether I think she know you lah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Wateno, and
you.
then thank you for Bu Ani as a MC, and thank you for Narotama and teams. An honor to be invited to be the moderator. So I give it back to Bu Ani. Is that Bu Ani? Are you still with us?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
yes,
thank you,
thank you
Bu Ani.
very much. Yeah, thank you, Pak Jo. Thank you,
Okay.
Prof. Watano. It's been a pleasure. I remember your last book, Prof. Watano. It was so comprehensive. And this one, also comprehensive. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our fourth speaker of today, we have Dr. Ifit Novitasari, SOS MPD from Malang Islamic University or UNISMA. Her book title will be Belajar dari COVID-19 Perspective. And her session will be chaired by Bapak Joko Suyono, PhD from Narotama University. So I would like to hand over the stage to Pak Joko Suyono. Are you here with us, sir?
Yes, okay, Ma'am Annie, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So may I start now? Okay. Yeah, good morning, everybody. So I would like to handle this presentation from the Dr. Ifit Novitasari. Is Dr. Ifit here? Hello, Dr. Ifit? Okay, Dr. Ifit, I see you. So Dr. Ifit, so I'm Joko Siono from Narotama University. So I will handle your presentation. Okay, for your book title is Belajar dari COVID-19 Perspective. Nah, it is very new, yeah. I think very new book because you write during the COVID pandemic now. Okay, so your time now to make presentation. Thank you.
Let me share my presentation. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Ifit, I can see your presentation now.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable Dr. Iwan, as Rector Universitas Narotama Surabaya, all hosts, all keynote, all committee, and all participant. I enjoy if I must present in bahasa, so I use bahasa Indonesia to mempresentasikan buku saya. Baik, buku saya ini adalah buku book chapter yang ditulis oleh 15 orang dari berbagai bidang ilmu, antara lain sosiologi, budaya, hukum, kebijakan, dan kependidikan. Nah, saya menulis di bab tentang pendidikan. Buku ini terbit di bulan Juni 2020 dan sebagian adalah hasil studi kasus terkait selama masa COVID-19 ini. Baik, untuk buku saya ini judulnya di babnya itu adalah manajemen pembelajaran dalam jaringan atau daring di masa pandemi COVID-19. Nah, di bab yang saya tulis ini, saya banyak mengupas tentang manajemen pembelajaran daring.
Assalamualaikum.
Ada dua yang saya bahas, ya. Yang pertama tentang kasuistik pembelajaran daring, kemudian solusinya terhadap pembelajaran daring. Jadi kasus ini real terjadi di sekolah mahasiswa saya seperti itu. Jadi saya dengan mahasiswa itu mengamati, menganalisis kasus ini sehingga akhirnya menghasilkan tulisan ini. Jadi real gitu ya. Baik, ini kasusnya ada di sebuah sekolah dasar di daerah Kabupaten Malang, berada di daerah pinggiran, begitu perbatasan antara Malang dan Lumajang. Daerahnya di dataran tinggi yang sangat sulit untuk masalah layanan internet. Nah, pada saat bulan Maret ketika Indonesia lockdown itu, Menteri Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan itu mengeluarkan surat edaran yang isinya adalah tentang pelaksanaan kebijakan pendidikan dalam masa darurat penyebaran coronavirus disease. Nah, surat edarannya itu mengharapkan untuk semua proses kegiatan belajar mengajar itu ada dilakukan secara online dan tidak tatap muka karena terkait dengan penyebaran COVID ini yang selain dengan kondisi tubuh yang tidak sehat, dengan adanya kerumunan atau berkumpul dengan banyak orang di satu tempat. Nah, sekolah yang tempatnya berkumpulnya siswa, kemudian guru, itu rentan menjadi tempat menyebarnya COVID-19 ini. Kemudian yang menjadi kendala adalah ketika surat edaran itu dikeluarkan tidak bisa berlaku di semua wilayah. Ya. Mungkin di kota besar itu bisa, tetapi di sekolah ini luar biasa kendalanya sehingga tidak bisa dilakukan kegiatan pembelajaran secara online. Jadi yang pertama adalah lokasi sekolahnya itu jauh, jadi sekitar 2 jam perjalanan dari pusat kota kabupaten. Ini memang Pulau Jawa, tetapi masih ada daerah yang bisa dikatakan nggak terpencil juga, tapi untuk layanan internet itu masih belum ada provider yang ada di situ seperti itu. Jadi hanya bisanya itu telepon saja, telepon itu bisa, tapi untuk layanan yang internet seperti wifi seperti ini tidak ada. Nah, kemudian yang kedua adalah sarana komunikasi yang minim dan tidak dimiliki oleh peserta didik, karena mayoritas penghasilan atau penghidupan masyarakat di sana itu adalah menengah ke bawah. Kemudian yang ketiga, tidak adanya layanan internet di daerah sekolah tersebut, yaitu karena tidak ada satu provider yang memasang tower untuk di layanan internet. Profil untuk SDM di sekolah dasar ini adalah seperti berikut. Jadi kepala sekolah, kemudian ada guru 12 orang, yang 6 itu adalah guru kelas, kemudian 6 orangnya itu adalah guru bidang studi, seorang TU, dan seorang tenaga kebersihan. Kemudian jumlah siswanya, jumlahnya 174 orang, masing-masing jenjang hanya memiliki satu rombel, ya, satu rombongan belajar. Jumlah siswanya seperti itu. Nah, masalah utama yang ada di sekolah tersebut, yang pertama adalah tidak tersedianya layanan signal internet tadi, sehingga bagi guru itu kesulitan untuk tetap melaksanakan pembelajaran. Jadi tidak berhenti seperti itu. Kemudian desanya itu minus penghasilan, karena yaitu tadi masyarakatnya itu bercocok tanam, tapi ketika bercocok tanam pun tanahnya adalah tanah tada hujan. Jadi kalau tidak ada hujan, tanah itu hanya bisa ditanami seperti jagung, kemudian ketela pohon, jadi tidak bisa untuk padi, sehingga penghasilan masyarakat di situ itu tergolong menengah ke bawah. Kemudian yang ketiga adalah dukungan orang tua dalam memotivasi siswa, termasuk tadi penyediaan alat komunikasi. Jadi kalaupun ada orang tua yang memiliki alat komunikasi berupa telepon seluler seperti itu pun dipakai untuk bekerja. Jadi tidak bisa dipakai stay untuk anaknya belajar. Kemudian selain itu, karena memang penghasilan masyarakat di sana itu menengah ke bawah, otomatis juga tingkat pendidikan orang tua itu juga ada yang SD dan SMP, tamatan SD dan SMP, sehingga motivasi untuk anak-anaknya itu sangat kurang. Jadi ketika pertama kali lockdown itu terjadi, yang ada di pikiran mereka adalah bahwa sekolah libur, dan itu libur panjang, nggak tahu kapan masuknya, kemudian tidak ada sekolah. Karena memang saat itu sekolah belum menemukan cara bagaimana untuk mengatasi permasalahan yang tadi sudah saya sebutkan. Yang pertama adalah tidak ada sinyal internet, kemudian yang kedua peserta didik itu dan orang tua itu tidak memiliki alat komunikasi. Nah, kemudian sekolah itu menerapkan atau memiliki guru-gurunya itu pola asuh siswanya itu ada dua, yaitu menjadi pengganti orang tua, kemudian yang kedua adalah contoh atau menjadi teladan. Jadi menggantikan orang tua yaitu tadi ketika dukungan orang tua terhadap siswa, motivasi untuk belajar itu tadi tidak ada, maka guru yang menggantikan orang tua bahwa bagaimana caranya siswa ini harus tetap belajar dalam kondisi pandemi yang seperti ini. Nah, contoh juga seperti itu ketika seorang guru menjadi contoh. Jadi bagaimana seorang guru itu bisa menjadikan contoh bagi peserta didiknya adalah dia melakukan yang pertama kali, kemudian siswanya nanti akan meniru. Jadi pada saat pembelajaran berhenti saat itu guru-guru di sana di sekolah itu masih mencari cara bagaimana solusinya. Selain itu juga guru itu punya satu target tertentu yang harus diselesaikan pada setiap satu semester. Nah, kemudian manajemen pembelajaran di SD tersebut dilakukan ada 4 tahap begitu ya. Yang pertama adalah perencanaan. Jadi di awal semester itu sudah dilakukan adanya penyusunan kalender akademik, kemudian rencana kerja dan seterusnya sampai jadwal-jadwal untuk evaluasi. Kemudian yang kedua adalah pengorganisasian. Jadi pembagian tugas guru itu sesuai dengan bidang studi dan kelasnya, jenjangnya seperti itu. Kemudian yang ketiga adalah pelaksanaan pembelajaran. Jadi pelayanan akademik siswa dan kegiatan belajar mengajar itu harus tetap berjalan karena memang ini sudah direncanakan di awal semester pada saat belum mewabahnya COVID-19. Kemudian dievaluasi yaitu laporan hasil belajar siswa. Nah, terkait dengan laporan hasil belajar siswa ini, itu kan juga sudah direncanakan ketika di awal semester tadi seperti itu. Jadi kegiatan ini memang harus dilaksanakan bagaimanapun caranya, tapi mereka sedang mencari cara seperti itu. Kemudian pengelolaan yang fleksibel ya, ketika di masa pandemi itu ditemukan bahwa satu pengelolaan tentang ruang belajar yang tadinya itu di sekolah, kemudian sekarang itu harus pindah di rumah masing-masing. Kemudian pengelolaan bahan ajar juga. Pengelolaan bahan ajar, kalau di SD itu masih materinya bukan bidang studi, ada beberapa yang bidang studi, tapi mayoritas adalah tematik. Ya, tematik. Jadi bagaimana tema-tema yang sudah disusun itu dikaitkan dengan masa pandemi saat ini. Jadi misalnya tema 1, bagaimana masa pandemi itu disampaikan. Jadi terkait dengan bagaimana COVID itu apa, itu dijelaskan. Jadi COVID-nya itu apa, kemudian bagaimana cara penyebarannya, bagaimana cara mencegahnya, bagaimana cara mengobatinya, itu disampaikan kepada siswa dikaitkan dengan materi pembelajaran yang sudah dirancang di awal semester. Kemudian yang ketiga, tentang pengelolaan kegiatan waktu belajar. Nah, ini yang kemudian menjadi penting karena kalau tadinya itu di kelas, di sekolah, itu akan lebih mudah. Tetapi karena balik ke satu tadi, pengelolaan ruang belajarnya akhirnya berpindah di rumah, maka pengelolaan kegiatan dan waktu belajar itu otomatis juga di rumah. Nah, yang terjadi adalah gurunya bersepakat adalah melakukan kegiatan door to door. Seperti itu. Jadi hampir seperti sales begitu ya, door to door. Nah, dan itu ada waktunya secara berkala. Kemudian yang keempat adalah pengelolaan siswa. Jadi masing-masing kelas, wali kelas itu atau guru kelas itu tadi bertanggung jawab kepada siswanya dibantu oleh satu orang guru dari bidang studi yang lain untuk mengelola bagaimana siswa ini agar tetap bisa menerima layanan pembelajaran dari sekolah. Kemudian yang kelima, pengelolaan sumber belajar. Pengelolaan sumber belajar kalau yang tadinya memang ada beberapa sumber yang memang tidak bisa diakses seperti berita-berita terkini, akhirnya di awal itu televisi itu menjadi salah satu sumber belajar terkait dengan masalah penyebaran COVID-19. Kemudian pengelolaan cara mengajar. Nah, itu tadi pengelolaan cara mengajar tadi akhirnya berubah menjadi kegiatan door to door. Nah, ini solusi pembelajaran daringnya adalah door to door. Yang dilakukan adalah guru membuat jadwal piket secara bergantian untuk keliling ke rumah siswa dengan membawa tugas. Setiap 2 hari sekali guru berkeliling memberikan tugas dan mengambil tugas yang telah dikerjakan oleh siswa. Nah, jadi ada 2 orang guru dari masing-masing kelas itu ada 2 orang guru ini bergantian karena di masing-masing kelas tadi ada yang jumlahnya kurang lebih sekitar 30-an. Nah, itu dibagi 2 hari sekali mereka mendatangi rumah-rumah itu memberikan tugas kemudian mengambil tugas yang sudah dikerjakan. Dan itu berlangsung terus sampai di akhir semester. Sementara untuk pelaksanaan pembelajaran yang door to door itu demi untuk mencapai ketercapaian pembelajaran yang sudah ditetapkan di awal semester itu bisa dilakukan dan meskipun tidak intens seperti itu seperti pada saat tatap muka di kelas, tetapi cukup mewakili dan gurunya itu bisa memantau kondisi siswanya walaupun harus mendatangi rumah siswanya satu persatu. Kemudian positif negatifnya dengan model door to door ini. Jadi positifnya adalah target materi pembelajaran dapat terlaksana ya. Tetapi yang di satu sisi keterserapan materi kepada siswa itu juga masih belum bisa diukur karena tugas yang diberikan itu masih berupa tugas yang darurat juga karena memang menyelesaikan rencana pembelajaran yang sudah ditetapkan di awal semester. Kemudian negatifnya adalah bagi gurunya sendiri itu sangat berisiko jika kondisi gurunya itu tidak sedang dalam kondisi yang fit ya. Jadi kemungkinan untuk tertular atau terpapar COVID-19 itu bisa terjadi pada gurunya. Jadi itu resiko yang diambil oleh guru ketika harus door to door untuk mendatangi siswanya. Kemudian sebenarnya memang tidak efektif karena paling lama kedatangan guru di setiap rumah, di setiap siswa itu 15 menit. Ya, karena memang tidak bisa lama, karena harus mendatangi rumah siswa yang lainnya yang letak rumahnya itu berjauhan. Jadi memang secara diakui oleh guru-gurunya itu adalah tidak efektif. Tapi hanya untuk memenuhi kebutuhan untuk tercapainya kegiatan atau proses pembelajaran itu sudah bisa mewakili. Nah, kemudian keberadaan guru bagi siswanya itu sebetulnya memang sangat dinanti karena bagaimanapun di level yang terbawah di jenjang SD ini siswa masih butuh bimbingan guru, apalagi jika motivasi dari orang tua itu kurang mendukung. Jadi tidak bisa juga orang tuanya ini mengawal ketika siswa ini mengerjakan tugas yang disampaikan oleh gurunya. Nah, ini yang menjadi juga kendala bagi guru. Kemudian yang terjadi adalah dengan adanya surat edaran itu tadi, bahwa satuan pendidikan itu dipaksa untuk segera menyesuaikan diri dengan situasi dan kondisi yang berubah dengan cepat. Di awal pada saat lockdown itu dengan mungkin mereka ada shock begitu ya, wah bagaimana caranya harus tetap pembelajaran ini berlangsung. Nah, itu mereka masih mencari cara. Nah, itu dengan adanya surat edaran itu pihak sekolah segera membuat strategi seperti ini. Kemudian yang ketiga adalah layanan pendidikan pada siswa harus tetap terlayani sesuai dengan situasi dan kondisi di lapangan. Ya, itu tadi. Kebetulan di semester kemarin yang terjadi itu memang belum pada musim hujan. Jadi setiap guru itu masih bisa leluasa untuk mendatangi rumah siswanya meskipun itu lokasi rumahnya agak terpencil. Nah, kemudian di tahun ajaran yang sekarang ini kondisinya memang sudah mulai turun hujan, tetapi masih selama ini masih belum, hujannya belum intens, masih bisa diatasi. Nah, yang harus juga diperhatikan daripada ketentuan yang sudah dikeluarkan oleh pemerintah, terutama di Kemendikbud, itu adalah tahun ajaran itu harus tetap bergulir, sehingga siswa itu dapat melanjutkan sekolah ke jenjang berikutnya. Bahwa layanan yang harus disediakan sekolah itu tidak boleh terganggu, itu juga sudah dilakukan. Nah, bantuan-bantuan dari pemerintah berupa kuota, kemudian dana BOS itu juga ada yang boleh dialokasikan untuk kegiatan pembelajaran daring, namun di sekolah ini tidak bisa dilakukan karena yaitu tadi daerah itu belum bisa ada layanan untuk internet. Nah, jadi makanya sekolah itu menerapkan model pembelajaran door to door. Nah, selama ini yang sudah dilakukan oleh teman-teman guru di sana ketika ditanyakan adalah untuk proses, karena memang kebetulan di 2 bulan sebelum terjadi lockdown, itu mereka sudah bisa mengambil nilai UTS. Jadi untuk sisa semester itu masih tidak merupakan beban begitu bagi guru, tetapi mereka cukup kewalahan untuk mengukur di evaluasi akhirnya karena hasil yang dikerjakan oleh siswa, tugas-tugas yang dikerjakan siswa itu banyak yang masih kurang memenuhi pada standar atau capaian pembelajaran yang sudah ditentukan oleh masing-masing guru. Itu dari saya, cukup sekian. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya. Dr. Ifit sangat menarik sekali bukunya ini ya. Jadi kalau saya amati, ini kan banyak di SD. Kalau boleh tahu mungkin bisa diceritakan kenapa Ibu mengambil topik untuk yang di SD. So sorry, first of all I would like to say to everybody, please allow me and Dr. Ifit to use bahasa. Oke ya. Ya Ibu Ifit, kenapa Ibu tertarik dengan SD? Kok tidak SMP, SMA begitu? Nah, ini yang unik ini.
Ya, jadi satu yang pertama memang di roadmap penelitian saya untuk pendidikan karakter itu fokus di SD. Nah, kebetulan ini juga salah satu bagian dari fokus penelitian saya. Jadi di SD memang tempatnya di SD. Kemudian mahasiswa yang saya ajak untuk ikut di penelitian saya itu juga guru SD.
Ini penelitian doktoral atau penelitian hibah seperti penelitian dasar, penelitian unggulan perguruan tinggi atau gimana ini penelitian?
Bukan, jadi ini penelitian mandiri ya. Jadi saya mandiri.
Oh mandiri.
Ya, jadi tertarik ketika pada saat pandemi itu mahasiswa yang guru-guru itu bercerita kesulitan begini. Wah ini menarik kalau saya teliti. Nah seperti itu makanya saya langsung membuat tulisan ini untuk saya jadikan solusi. Jadi mungkin di berbagai daerah yang terpencil bisa dilakukan metode door to door ini, tetapi kembali lagi pada gurunya. Jika gurunya itu mau berkorban, itu boleh seperti itu. Tapi kalau gurunya, apalagi yang di kota, sudah nggak bisa melakukan kegiatan door to door seperti ini.
Pak Joko,
yes.
Pak Joko bisa saya mencela sedikit ya Pak Joko ingin
boleh silakan. Silakan Prof. Jelina. Oke.
Tanya congratulations, dan tadi semasa itu presentasinya Bu Ifit saya terasa sangat tersentuh kerana bila Bu Ifit kata yang bahawa dosen ataupun guru itu secara bersemuka itu sanggup itu menempuh itu cabaran di kita di pandemik COVID ini. So saya ingin bertanya Bu Ifit satu soalan di mana gimana itu ya cikgu atau guru-guru itu dapat menempuh itu ketika berjumpa dengan di sekolah bersama pelajar-pelajar itu, dan bagaimana cabaran itu dan terus dijadikan penelitian itu. Bu Ifit boleh kongsikan sedikit?
Iya, langsung dijawab ya Pak?
Ya silakan.
Oke. Jadi memang itu sudah waktu itu pertengahan semester seperti itu. Kemudian terjadi lockdown, shock gurunya, wah bagaimana meneruskan yang sisa semester itu seperti itu. Nah, mereka sedang mencari. Akhirnya karena guru itu juga dituntut ada namanya program semester yang harus diselesaikan sampai pada akhir evaluasi pembelajaran. Jadi bagaimana caranya? Dituntut dengan adanya harus menyelesaikan itu tadi, maka gurunya itu dengan bismillah begitu ya, sudah saya mau tidak mau harus turun ke rumah masing-masing. Saya juga kaget, loh kok bisa seperti itu? Memang apakah betul-betul sudah tidak bisa dilakukan dengan daring seperti itu? Tidak bisa Bu, karena yang punya itu di kelasnya itu misalnya punya HP itu cuma 5 orang, tapi itu pun dipakai kerja untuk orang tuanya seperti itu. Nah, bagaimana dengan yang lain? Akhirnya diputuskan gurunya saya harus ke
Alhamdulillah.
Sekitar 2-3 bulan yang dilakukan, 2 hari sekali.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Ifit, terharu itu saya. Terima kasih banyak. Terima kasih Pak Joko.
Ya, Prof. Jelina. Bu Ifit, pada saat untuk di rumah itu ya, guru-guru datang ke rumah untuk pembelajaran tersebut. Bagaimana respon dari orang tua si anak didik tersebut?
Ya, karena memang motivasi dari orang tua itu rendah, jadi mereka menganggap biasa saja seperti itu. Bahkan siswanya itu bagi mereka yang sudah di kelas atas ya kelas 4, 5, 6 yang sudah bisa membantu orang tuanya, itu diajak ke kebun gitu, ke ladang untuk ikut membantu orang tuanya karena mereka merasa mereka libur gitu, kemudian diajak bekerja begitu.
Oke, setiap kali pertemuan berapa jam ya?
15 menit itu pun
15 menit.
Ya, menanyakan apa kesulitannya yang kemarin seperti itu. Kemudian ini ada soal lagi. Hanya mereview dari yang sudah dikerjakan oleh siswa.
Untuk guru-gurunya sendiri, apakah ada support dari sekolahannya misalkan untuk transportasi dan sebagainya seperti itu? Bagaimana Ibu?
Iya, nggak ada Pak. Jadi
jadi inisiatif sendiri, pengabdian, murni.
Gurunya karena memang dia merasa saya gimana tanggung jawab saya gitu.
Oke, luar biasa kalau gitu ya.
Luar biasa, Masya Allah.
Luar biasa, Masya Allah. Ya, mungkin from other participant, you have some question. Yeah. You can forward your question in English, I will translate, or in bahasa, it's okay. Ya, mungkin dari partisipan yang lainnya. Ya. Ya, silakan. Waalaikumsalam, Nggih, Prof.
Ya, Ibu Ifit. Tahniah atas presentasi yang begitu menyentuh hati. Kami daripada Malaysia begitu menghargai dan mengucapkan tahniah, congratulations for a very good job. Congratulations to all the dosen for the kindness that been carried out. Apa juga yang telah diusahakan itu adalah sesuatu yang sangat mulia dan didoakan semoga Allah SWT akan beri kebaikan yang terbaik buat semua.
Amin.
Di pihak saya cuma sekadar ingin berkongsi sedikit apa yang diusahakan di Malaysia untuk pelajar-pelajar S1. Kami di sini punya ada satu pengalaman seorang pelajar di Sarawak. Kalau di Sarawak itu tempatnya itu biasanya banyak yang duduk jauh di pendalaman, di hutan-hutan. Jadi ada seorang pelajar yang harus keluar dari kampungnya untuk mendapatkan line internet bagi tujuan pengajian. Jadi biasanya kalau dia keluar dari kampung, dia perlu mendaki bukit. So di atas bukit itu bapaknya sudah sediakan satu pondok di atas pokok supaya dia dapat line internet. Jadi pelajar ini perlu 2 hari sekali akan ulang-alik dari rumahnya ke pondok tersebut untuk mendapatkan bekalan makanan daripada rumah. Jadi dia telah menguploadkan videonya itu ke peringkat nasional dan mendapat perhatian daripada Pak Menteri. Dan kesannya hari ini Pak Menteri telah membantu hampir ke semua pelajar di Malaysia telah diusahakan untuk mendapat bantuan piket internet. Jadi apa yang saya kongsikan itu mungkin boleh diusahakan. Apa yang Ibu Ifit telah lakukan itu satu perkara yang sangat baik dan saya mensarankan agar kertas kerja atau hasil dapatan kajian tersebut dipanjangkan ke peringkat kementerian supaya perkara sebegini dapat membantu pelajar-pelajar lain di Indonesia.
Ya, Prof. Ya.
Jadi itu pendapat daripada saya. Terima kasih semua.
Iya.
Ya, monggo, Dr. Ifit bisa ditanggapi.
Ya, kemarin belum sempat sampai seperti itu ya, Prof, untuk diajukan ke pemerintah atau yang dinas terkait seperti itu, karena gurunya itu begini. sudah itu memang tanggung jawab saya, ndak usah sudah seperti itu. Padahal itu masih ada juga guru yang honorer yang belum diangkat. Tapi mereka sudah berkomitmen, ini tanggung jawab saya seperti itu. Nah, belum terpikir juga Prof untuk sampai mengajukan seperti itu karena saya hanya ingin mengangkat tulisan ini supaya menjadi perhatian begitu bagi teman-teman guru yang lain supaya mereka tidak kendor semangatnya untuk tetap mengajar seperti itu. Nah, ada saran tadi dari Pak Prof. Jadi insya Allah nanti saya coba olah lagi supaya menjadi satu masukan bagi dinas terkait. Terima kasih Prof sarannya.
Ya, terima kasih. Dr. Fit, ini bukunya sudah tersedia di toko buku?
Bukunya ada di saya.
Oh ya, nanti saya diberi kalau gitu.
Boleh.
Ya, sangat menarik. Ini sangat menyentuh sekali bukunya ini.
Ya.
Ya, semoga ini amal ibadah yang sangat luar biasa.
Amin,
ya,
amin, amin.
dari guru-gurunya ini ya khususnya.
Yeah.
Ada lagi mungkin from participant, who have some other from other participant, you have some question to Dr. Ifit? Ada lagi? Tidak ada? Kalau tidak ada, saya ucapkan terima kasih pada Dr. Ifit. So everybody please give a very huge applause to Dr. Ifit. Thank you.
Sama-sama.
Okay, Ma'am Annie. So my job is finished now. So I return back to you now. Okay, thank you, Ma'am Annie.
Okay, thank you, Pak Joko Suyono. But I would like to have your availability for the next session. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this book is actually very, yes, I agree, very touching because once an educator say that this is my responsibility to educate my students with or without support, now that's when our profession cannot be valued by anything. It's priceless. And inshallah, everything will be repaid in heaven, yeah? Inshallah. So yes, moving on to our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, we have our fifth speaker here, Dr. Nilar Lwin from International Language and Business Center, Myanmar. And her session should be chaired by Prof. Madya Dr. Muhammad Hasiman Wan Ibrahim, but unfortunately he is not here with us. So I would like to ask the honor to have Pak Joko Suyono to chair this session. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fifth speaker, Dr. Nilar Lwin.
Okay, so thank you, Ibu Ani. So I handle again this presentation. So Dr. Nilar Lwin is here from International Language and Business Center, Myanmar. I will see. Hello, Dr. Nilar.
Hello.
Okay, Dr.
Yes,
Nilar.
Prof.
So,
good morning.
yeah, good morning. Yeah, good morning. Still morning also in Indonesia. So I will handle your presentation now, talking about the. I don't know, your book title is not stated here. So could you explain your book title here mentioned?
Oh, yes. Sorry. My book title is Nanostructures and Nanomaterials, Synthesis, Properties, and Applications. So it is, well, discuss about the nanotechnology.
Okay, so your book is very interesting, yeah, talking about the nanotechnology. Okay, so now you can make presentation now. Okay, Dr. Nilar, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Let me share my PowerPoint slide. Hello, everyone. Can you see the PowerPoint slide?
Not yet. Not yet.
So before I start my presentation, thank you very much for the committee and participants for letting me to give the chance to participate in this international book review conference. So I am very glad and happy to meet all of you here from the different countries. The title of the book I'm going to present is Nanostructures and Nanomaterials, Synthesis, Properties, and Applications.
Sorry, Dr. Nilar, we cannot see your presentation.
Oh,
Hello?
sorry, Prof. I'm
Yeah,
trying
okay,
to
please
share
share,
the
please
screen.
share. Yeah, please share. Yes.
Can't see it.
Or perhaps the operator? The operator had the file of Dr. Nilar's presentation?
I don't have.
Okay.
Can you see?
Okay.
Okay, we can see. But I see my picture, not your book.
How about now?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. We cannot see it.
Hey, I don't know why. I'm trying to share the screen.
You choose
Maybe can set Prof. Nilar as a host.
PPT is open and you share.
Yeah.
Okay, please open your PPT and please click for the share.
Okay. I open my PPT.
Yes.
Then
click share.
Share with Zoom.
Share screen.
Click the share screen.
yeah, I click on share screen.
Yes.
And your PPT? Have you opened your
Yes.
PPT?
Yeah, I already opened. So can you see now?
Not yet.
I think there's somebody who's also sharing.
Or somebody, okay, or you can share your material to operator, then operator will play for you.
Yeah.
Operator, the number of
Okay.
operator.
So shall I send to who?
Pak Iwan, berapa nomornya?
Prof. Nilar can send to me. Our Prof. Wasana will forward to me. Please.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Prof. Jelina, please give your
Okay.
number to Dr.
Please
Nilar.
wait for a while.
Your number, Prof. Jelina? Or the same, your number in my phone? Perhaps still the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Okay,
So
Dr. Nilar, can you
your
write
email
down?
or
Prof. Nilar can see in the chat room. I have sharing my number.
yes, I see your number 601747311462.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. This is my record number. Yeah, okay, you can send to Prof. Jelina and Prof. Jelina will help you to show your presentation.
Could you give me your email or us?
Your email?
Yeah, email. I think better try to send from the email.
Yeah, okay, from the email.
We share my number to chat Zoom, Dr.
Okay,
Nilar.
Okay, now I
there is
got
an
it.
email.
Okay, I have already sent the presentation.
Yeah. So who will operate? Dr. Ria or
I
Jelina?
already
So you
emailed the
can
presentation
open?
PowerPoint slide.
No, you still
No, I cannot see your slide. Okay, Prof. Jelina, please help to show the slide.
Didn't receive the email yet from Prof. Nila. I still don't receive your email.
I emailed to Prof. Zalina.
Not yet. Okay, I receive.
Okay.
All right.
So now please open
Thank you.
for Dr. Nilar.
Okay. So I share. Receive. Wait. Sorry, my email. You can see I have shared the screen.
Oh, not yet.
You can see your face only.
I cannot see.
I also forward to Pak Rector. Pak Rector, you receive the.
Pak
No,
Rektor,
I cannot see the screen share.
I
Oh,
cannot see.
Pak Mukayan, maybe open share Dr. Nila.
Pak Mukayan. Halo Pak Mukayan.
Pak Mukayan.
Wah.
Aku kayak lagi down, Pak. Internetnya.
Please share to my number.
Already, Pak Rector. Already email to you.
Okay. Just a minute.
Okay, Prof. Nilar, waiting for your slide ready. Prof. Nilar actually from University of.
I'm working at International Language and Business Center
In Myanmar?
Myanmar, in Myanmar.
Okay.
Yes.
You have been visited Malaysia or Indonesia before?
Yes, I have been I have stayed in Malaysia for 8 years and also
Yeah.
visited
Oh.
to Indonesia.
Yeah, which state in Malaysia?
In Malaysia, I stay in Penang. After that, I moved and worked in University of Malaya, Kuala Lumpur.
Fantastic. University of Malaya is the top university in Malaysia.
Yes, I work
How about
in. Sorry?
How about in Indonesia? How about in Indonesia? You have been in Indonesia before?
Indonesia. Yes, I have been Indonesia for the part of Jogja, Yogyakarta.
Yeah, I see. Yogyakarta.
UGM. I visited to UGM.
Oh, good. After this, can we join research with the Indonesia, with the Myanmar and Malaysia together, Prof. Nila?
Yes, we of course we all can work together and can cooperate.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
After this, we keep communicating.
1 minute.
Yes, thank you very much. So I am really grateful for the invitation to join this conference.
Yeah. Also to join in the research. By the way, what is the field of your research? In technical
Yes,
or economic or something?
Yes, technical. My research work is based on the material science. So I graduated from the materials and mineral resources engineering.
Okay, it's very interesting to join, but I cannot join. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot join because my field is in the economy. So okay now, Dr. Nila. So now ready, you can see. Yeah. Okay, you can make the presentation now.
Sorry,
And then
I'm really sorry.
I am very sorry because my field is in
Yeah, now I
economy.
can
Okay.
see the.
Okay, you can see now.
Okay, thank you very much. So,
Okay. If you want
okay,
to
now
move,
I can see the
if you want to
PowerPoint
move, then
slide.
you can say to operator, just say next and next. Okay. Okay, Dr. Nilar.
Okay, so then please move to the second slide.
Yeah, operator, second slide.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. Just a minute. Okay.
Not yet. Okay, ready.
Okay. Okay, this is the cover page of that book, Nanostructures and Nanomaterials. This book is published by Imperial College. This book is one of the reference I use for my thesis, for my research. So you can move another slide.
Okay, next.
Number 3, slide.
Yes, thank you. So for this book, as introduction, nanotechnology is design, fabrication, and application of nanostructures and nanomaterials. And also, nanotechnology deals with the nanostructure in nanometer scales, range from the sub-nanometer to several hundred nanometer. So nano is in the prefix 10 power minus 9. 10 power minus 9 meter. This is very small. So we are trying to produce and fabricate the nano devices using the nanomaterials and nanostructures. So this book is everything discussed about the nanotechnology, nanomaterials, and nanostructures. So in this book, it is the important aspect of nanotechnology is the miniaturization of current and new instruments, sensors, machines that will greatly impact the world we live in. So there are so many devices we use the nanotechnology nowadays. Nanotechnology has extremely broad range of potential applications from nanoscales, electronics and optics, and also nanobiological systems and nanomedicine to new materials. Therefore, it requires formation and contribution from the multidisciplinary teams of physicists, chemists, material scientists, engineers, molecular biologists, pharmacologists, and others. So actually, to work on the nanotechnology. So the applications are we can use in electronics applications and also nanobiological system and nanomedicine. For example, drug delivery system and also hypothermia, cancer treatment. So for these applications, we can use the nanotechnology. So for that, there are so many multidisciplinary teams we need. We have to work together, physicists, chemists, material scientists. So where we have to work together. So how we work together. So this is the synthesis and processing of nanomaterials and nanostructures, how we have to synthesize, what are the processes. Then also we need to understand the physical properties it's related to the nanometer scale. Then we have to know how to design, then how to fabricate the nano devices or devices with nanomaterials as building blocks. Then design and construction of novel tools for the characterization of nanostructure and nanomaterials. After we synthesize the nanomaterials, we need to do characterization in order to investigate the properties of the nanomaterials. So this is the introduction in this for this book. So you can move next slide, please.
Okay.
Next slide.
Thank you. So in this book, there are 9 chapters. So the first chapter is introduction for the nanotechnology and nanomaterials and structures, how emerge the nanotechnology. Then also we have to know how we can approach when we are dealing with the nanotechnology. So there are bottom-up approach and top-down approach. Then of course we have to face the challenges when we are working on the nanotechnology. So what are the challenges in nanotechnologies? Something like so in the challenges nanotechnology include the integration of the nanostructure and nanomaterials with the microscopic systems that can interface with the people. So this is also one of the challenges for the nanotechnology. Another one challenges is the measurement of the nanotechnology. So how we can measure? This is very small. Sometimes we cannot see with our naked eyes. So how we can measure? What are the tools to measure for the characterization and measurement? So these are the challenges. So we should know. So also discuss in this book. Please move another slide.
Slide number 6.
Yes, thank you. In chapter 2, it is discussed about the physical chemistry of solid surfaces. So this chapter, it is essential to have the good understanding of the surface energy and also surface physical chemistry of the materials. In this chapter, discuss the origins of the surface energy of solids and also various mechanisms for the material to reduce the surface energy. For example, mechanism for the electrostatic stabilization and steric stabilization. So we can learn detail about those mechanisms and theory in this chapter. Please move to 7 slide. Chapter 3 is about discuss about the zero-dimensional nanostructure. Zero-dimensional nanostructure means this is the nanoparticles. So in the nanoparticles, as I mentioned before, there are approach, top-down approach and bottom-up approach for the synthesis of nanoparticles. So for the top-down approach, for example, there are methods, so many methods. Example, milling or attrition method. So milling method is we have the some solid materials. We mill that solid materials to produce the nanoparticles. So that nanoparticles are ranging from the 10 to several hundred nanometer in diameter, nanoscale in diameter. Another one is bottom up approach. Normally, bottom up approach is we have to deal with the chemical method, solution method. So this method is start from bottom to top. There are also in this chapter discuss some of the techniques, methods to produce the nanoparticles using the chemical solution method. Chemical solution method. Another one is nanoparticles through homogeneous nucleation. This is homogeneous nucleation is based on the chemical solution method, and heterogeneous nucleation is we can create the new materials on the surface of another material. Something like we can use the substrate to form the new materials and new layers of the materials on that substrate. So this is the heterogeneous nucleation. Please move to another slide. Yes, in chapter 4, this is discussed about the one-dimensional nanostructure. So one-dimensional nanostructure is nanowires, nanorods, discuss about nanowires and nanorods in this chapter. So how we can grow nanowire and nanorods? So we can use the spontaneous growth and also evaporation, condensation growth, and also we can use the template-based synthesis, electrospinning, and lithography to produce the nanowire and nanomaterials. So this chapter is discussing the fundamentals and a general approach for the preparation of one-dimensional nanolattice material, nanostructures and materials. Okay, please move to another slide. Slide number 9. This one in this chapter is discussed two-dimensional nanostructure. Normally, two-dimensional nanostructure is work on the thin film. In order to produce the two-dimensional nanostructure, we need to understand the vacuum science as well. In the vacuum science, we have to deal with the techniques, physical vapor deposition, chemical vapor deposition, atomic layer deposition, and also electrochemical deposition. Actually, last time I have worked on the experience deposition of two-dimensional nanolattice material for the semiconductor application, electronics application. Please move to another slide. Yeah, this is, I just want to share and want to give you the example to produce the two-dimensional nano materials synthesizing molybdenum sulfide and molybdenum cyanide atomic layers on the silicon substrate. So for this experimental procedure, we need to use the gas, and also we need to have the tube furnace and high vacuum to pump the air from the tube. After that, we can grow the very thin monolayer on the silicon substrate. So that material, that two-dimensional nanolattice material we can apply, we can use a semiconductor devices for the electronics application. So this kind of techniques we can learn in this book, in this chapter. Could you move and slide number 11? Okay, this chapter 6 is about the special nanomaterials. Special nanomaterials in the previous chapter, in the book they discuss about the something nanowire, nanorods, some other nanoparticles. But in this chapter, they are still got the some other special nanomaterials. Example, carbon fluorines, fluorine drive crystals, carbon nanotubes. Then also metal polymer, metal oxide structure. This is something like example, this figure. You see, this is the crystal structure of the iron oxide nanoparticles. So there are so many special nanomaterials. Okay, in this chapter, chapter 7, this is about the nanostructures fabricated by physical techniques. So physical techniques, in this physical techniques, they are discussed about the lithography. Okay, lithography, there are so many techniques in lithography. Actually, lithography is the process of transferring the pattern into a reactive polymer film. So, example of the lithography techniques are photolithography, electron beam lithography, X-ray lithography, and so on. So those techniques will explain detail in this book, in this chapter. Another slide number 13. Yes. So normally we try to synthesize and characterize the nanostructure and nanomaterials. After that, we need to know what are the properties of that nanomaterials, our product. We need to characterize. So there are some characterization technique discussed in this chapter. It's about the structural characterization. In structural characterization, it include X-ray, XRD. After that, scanning electron microscope, transmission electron microscope, TEM, scanning probe microscope. These are we call the structural characterization. So we all can read everything in this chapter about the structural characterization. And also it mentioned about the chemical characterization as well, in order to know what are the chemical properties of that material. Another one is the physical properties of materials discussed in this chapter. It's about the thermal properties and optical properties, and what are the electrical properties, conductivity, dielectric value. So we can study in this chapter. Okay, please move to another slide. Yes, this is, I just want to show or give the example what are the characterization we need to do for the nano materials. This is the results for the thermal analysis of the iron oxide nanoparticles, ferrite materials, magnetic materials. So different, based on the different synthesis method, the thermal behavior of the materials also will be different. So here, the first method. I use citrate precursor method. So you see the thermal decomposition temperature. Another graph is thermal decomposition temperature using the solution conversion method, chemical method. So here also you can see the thermal, exothermic, endothermic, how heat release and absorb and decompose in which temperature. So we can learn the thermal behavior of the material by doing the thermal analysis. Okay, could you move to another slide? This is the another characterization. It is related with the TEM, transmission electron microscopy. A very important technique to know to measure the size of the nanoparticles. Sometimes the nanometer is very small, and even we cannot view using the scanning electron microscope. That is why we should use transmission electron microscope technique. So how do we use, what are the principles and theory of those characterization technique? We can study in this chapter. So another one, here you see the graph. This is the X-ray diffraction pattern of the magnesium ferrite. This is also the structural characterization of that material, because we need to check whether this our material, nanomaterial, whether it has a single phase, pure phase or not, and then they have got any impurity or not. We have to check the structure and phase of that material. So we have to use the XRD analysis. Could you move to another slide? Yes. This is about the characterization of the scanning electron microscope. So by using the scanning electron microscope, we can characterize, we can analyze what are the grain size of that material, what are the shape of that material. Depend on the grain size and shape, it will affect to other properties, for example, electrical properties and magnetic properties of the nanomaterials. Okay, so could you move to page 17, slide 17? In chapter 9, it discusses about the application of nanomaterials. For the nanomaterials, there are so many applications. In this book, they discuss about molecular electronics, nanoelectronics, nanorobot, nanobots. Nanobot means it comes from nanorobots. Nanorobot is the very small device we can use for the medicinal and biological and medicinal application. It is used for the drug delivery system. Another one is biological application of nanoparticles. If I give you example, something like silver nanoparticles, gold nanoparticles, titanium oxide nanoparticles. So these nanoparticles also can use for the biological applications of antibacterial, air pollution, like that. Another one is a catalyst by gold nanoparticles, then gap engineering, the nanomechanics, carbon nanotube emitter, photoelectrochemical cells, and photonic crystals and plasma waveguide. Actually, not only these application in this book, there are still got some other applications. I would like to give you the example. Could you move to another slide? Yes, this is, you see, in the figure, the first one, this is the, we call patch antenna. This kind of patch antenna you can find in the market nowadays, people are using. So that patch antenna using the substrate is polymer substrate. They call FR4 or Durai substrate. So on the substrate, they deposit with the copper. They deposit the copper using the sputtering method. So the dimension of that patch antenna is length is 83.74 millimeter, width 57.49 millimeter, and thickness is 1.7 millimeter. So instead of using this substrate polymer substrate, I'm trying to replace with the nano materials. We call it magnesium manganese ferrite substrate. So when I replace with that material, we can reduce the dimension of that mesh antenna. You know, this is very interesting. After that, we can reduce the dimension is line 83.74 to 15.24 millimeter. So and also we need to check the performance of that patch antenna using the magnesium manganese ferrite substrate magnetic nanomaterials. Could you move to another slide? Yes. This is I trying to compare with the patch antenna printed on the ferrite substrate to other materials, other substrate. So we can see in my research work, magnesium manganese ferrite substrate I use. So dielectric constant I got 11.1.3. In other work, maybe they use polymer substrate and dielectric constant is 4.5. For other researcher work, 2.2 to 2.9. So this one is also just yeah. When I check the performance of the antenna, then the antenna, patch antenna using the ferrite substrate, it works in multiple band. But using the polymer substrate, it works in single band. It works resonant frequency is 2.5 gigahertz. So when we replace the antenna substrate with the magnetic nanomaterials, it works in the multiple band, 5 gigahertz, 11 gigahertz, 15 gigahertz, and even go to 18 gigahertz. It works in very high frequency. So this antenna, this using the nano material substrate, it can use for the satellites communication, cellular communication, radar application. We can use for that for those applications. Okay, could you move to another slide? So we can say from this antenna, 3-in-1 miniaturization. So the first one is another one is maintaining antenna performance. We still can maintain the antenna performance. And also we can say this is the new nano materials to fabricate the small nano devices for the antenna application. So I just want to share with you all based on the research and how it's relate with the book. So that is all from my presentation. Oh, and can you move to another slide? Yeah, this is we trying to participate in the Panchatra exhibition in Kuala Lumpur. So we got the silver medal in this exhibition from this research project. So this book is actually focused on the synthesis and application of nanomaterials and nanostructures and include properties and characterization of the nanomaterials and nanotechnology. And this book serves a general introduction to nanomaterials and nanotechnology as for teaching and self-study purposes. So that is all from my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nilar. Yeah, very interesting presentation. So talking about the nanotechnology, nanomaterial, and also, yeah, nanostructure. So perhaps could you explain what is the advantages using the nanotechnology, nanomaterial, and also nanostructure compare with the conventional technology, conventional structure and material?
Yeah. For example, advantages is if we use the conventional method, let's say we try to synthesize the nanomaterial using the solid state method. Solid state method means this is the top-down approach. Top-down approach. Then we can use the alternative way, bottom-up method, to fabricate the nano materials, nano devices. So, in example, let's say in the antenna. Before that, people use the patch antenna. The dimension is very big. So when we try to replace with the nanomaterials for the substrate, then it really can reduce the size of the devices, antenna devices. So that is the advantage of using the nanotechnology.
So it is talking about the size to reduce the space. You mean that beside to reduce the space, perhaps any other advantages using the nanotechnology material and also structure? Yeah, beside the space. So you just talk about the size. It's mean that we reduce the space because we use the nanotechnology and so on. So beside that, is there any advantages compared with the conventional structure, conventional material, and technology?
Yeah, it is uh, easy to build in to interface with the people when we invent something devices.
Okay, so I'm talking about the durability. If we compare with the conventional material structure, about the durability between material from nano and also from conventional, which one is stronger?
Nano is stronger. Nano is stronger.
Really? Nano is stronger, yeah. So nano is stronger compared with the example we talk about the nano structure and also nanomaterial. Or they are stronger than the conventional structure and material. Yeah. So we have proof for this. By the way, what about the price? The price is cheaper or even higher compared with the conventional?
Yeah, it depends. It depends. Some of the case is cheaper than
Or some of the
conventional.
is cheaper.
Yeah, it depends.
Compared with the conventional. So another thing I heard there is also nano cosmetic. Is that true? Nano cosmetic? Is there any nano cosmetic?
Yeah, nano cosmetic. Also, we can. Yeah, there is nano cosmetic. It's produced from the titanium outside.
Okay, yeah. So it's very nice. Yeah, I would like to use nano cosmetic in order to make me forever young. Is it possible? Yeah, also Pak Rector, yeah, to make forever young. Okay, so everybody, it is very interesting. So talking, Doctor Nira, I work in the textile industry. I work in the textile industry, produced for the spoon yarn. Spoon yarn. Is there any technology for the textile industry? Is there any nanomaterial or nanotechnology for the textile industry? Yeah. I produce spoon yarn.
Yeah, I think it could be nanotextile.
Could be, yeah. Yeah, I would like to look for it, and I will report to my post for if there is nanotechnology or nanomaterial for the textile, for the textile industry. This is because we know that in Indonesia, talking about the textile is very, very famous. One of the product to support the 4.0 industry is talking about the textile industry. So if there is also for the nanotechnology for the industry or nanomaterial for the textile industry, it will be very useful for textile industry, especially in Indonesia. Okay, so everybody will have some questions from the participant. Okay, thank you, Doctor. So I would like to ask for the participant. So any question for participant?
Hi, Doctor.
Yeah.
Hello. Yes.
Yes, Prof.
Dr. Fadil from UITM, Malaysia, University Technology.
Dr. Fadil. Dr. Fadil from Malaysia.
I see. Yes. Apa khabar, Doctor?
Alhamdulillah. You can speak Malay, yeah?
Yeah, sikit.
That's good. That's very good. It's very nice to hear on your presentation about the nanotechnology. I also been working on the nanotechnology as well, but I'm focusing on nano cement.
Oh, nano cement. Yes. What are the materials you use to produce nano cement?
We are using a metakaolin. Okay.
Metakaolin.
So it is a top-down process. Have to grind the metakaolin up to the nano size.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so based on our experience, it is very difficult to get the nanoparticles. And then
exactly.
and then it costs us a lot of effort, and then we have to grind it for quite a long time to get it into a nanoparticles. The issue is, yes, the nano cement has successfully improved the properties and durability of concrete, but since the process is very tedious, it has increased up the price of cement itself. So what is your opinions in order to accelerate the process of producing nano?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Can you give us some suggestions on how to accelerate the process of making nanoparticles? So with that, we can reduce the time and maybe we can reduce the cost as well. Thank you.
Can you hear, Dr. Nilar?
Yeah,
Hello,
now
Dr.
I
Nilar?
can hear.
Okay.
Yes. How about the chemical solution and precipitation to produce the cement, nano cement?
Cement.
Cement actually is a dry powder particles. Okay, so if you are using a chemical method, it will cost us another program where we have to dry the cement once again. So I'm not sure, but based on our experience, it creates us another problems lah in order to produce the nanoparticles.
So you are using the method is milling method?
Yes, milling method.
So, okay, Dr. Nilar, it is very interesting because there is a gap between your research and professor research. There is a gap. So it is very interesting. Okay, you can explain. And the gap can be a novelty for the continuous research for this one. Okay, Dr. Nilar, please explain.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, Dr. Nilar, can you explain about the gap between your research and professor research?
Is there any suggestion to accelerate the process?
And then you can use some surfactant some surfactant. I think you can use some surfactant which is suitable to precipitate the nano cement.
Maybe we can discuss in other forums, or maybe
we can discuss it
in details just to give a fair to other other participants as well. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so next time you can come to Indonesia, both of you, to discuss more about the cement because your research is different and it is very interesting because there is a gap. And a gap will be for the novelty, for the new novelty, and then you can create or make again another research together between Dr. Nilar and Professor. Okay, we are very happy if both of you come to Indonesia. Yeah, I will facilitate for you. Don't worry.
Thank you very much.
So okay, from another participant, perhaps there are some opinion or question from other participant. Especially we are talking about the civil engineering. I think this one. Okay, hello.
Okay, maybe join research with me, Dr. Nilar.
Yes,
about
Prof.
Yeah,
nanomaterial.
Sure.
yeah. So both of you, together of you, can make joint research together with the director, but Dr. Iwan. So you can join
Yeah.
research talking about the nano.
Yeah, we can collaborate and we can work together.
Yeah, okay. Because I don't know nano, but in Indonesia there is also nano, but we are talking about the sweet. There is also sweet in Indonesia called nano. Yeah. This is a sweet in Indonesia. This like this. Yeah. Okay. So any other opinion or another question from other participant? Okay. I check also in the Zoom chat. There is no more question. No more question. Okay, so everybody, if there is no more question, please give a huge applause to Dr. Neil. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Neil. So again, if you come to Indonesia, please contact us. Yeah. So I can
Okay,
be your
sure. I
guide to
hope to
Jogja or
visit
some
in
other
Malaysia.
places. Yeah. Okay. Malaysia. I'm Indonesia. I don't know more about Malaysia. Yeah. I don't know much.
I'm
Okay.
really very thankful and for participants and all the committee members for inviting me to participate in this conference. See you. I hope to see you again.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Ibu Ani, because my job is finished, then I return back to you. Okay, thank you, Ibu Ani. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Pak Joko. Thank you for assisting us. So, ladies and gentlemen, we see this is the one of the uniqueness of this conference, of the International Book Review Conference. See how we were talking about education in remote areas, and suddenly we jump into nanotechnology. Yeah, so you will not find something like this in another conference, only here. One of our strength, I think. Okay, so moving on to our next speaker, we have Dr. Sarena Abdullah from University Science Malaysia, and the book title will be Malaysian Art Since the 1990s. So because unfortunately the chair for this session, which is Professor Bonsong, couldn't be with us today because she is having accident. We are praying for her wellness soon. I would like to invite Prof. Idrus Masirin to chair the session. May I? Prof. Idrus, are you with us? Prof. Idrus? I will check from the participants. I think he's still here with us. Yes. Okay. Prof. Idrus, could you please respond, Prof? Prof. Idrus.
Don't open speaker and video ini.
Yes. Maybe he's not in front of the computer. Or maybe I would like to invite, is Prof. Zalina with us?
Prof. Zalina
Prof. Salina?
is a meeting maybe.
Oh, having a meeting, yeah? Okay, it's okay. I will assist then. I will let Dr. Sarena Abdullah from University Science Malaysia to present the presentation.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Selamat sore. Harap semuanya dapat dengar ya. I hope that everyone can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear.
Okay, very clear. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, first of all, I'd like to say my thanks to Narotama University for inviting me to be part of this book conference series 6. So I believe that there were many series before this, and I'm sure this has been a very good platform in terms of sharing knowledge and all that, especially in the regards of book publication. Okay, so without further ado, I would like to share my screen. Hopefully, okay. Hopefully that all of you, despite the hang-ups just now, can you see my screen?
Okay, Prof.
Yes,
okay, boleh ya. Okay. Okay, a little bit of background on my field. I think like most of us today that have presented in this morning, probably I think like besides Prof. Nila just now, like Okay, can you hear me? Right?
Okay, Prof.
Okay, boleh dengar. Okay. Ada musiknya tadi ya, hiburan. Okay, unlike the presenters just now, my field is actually art history. Okay, art history. Jadi the way that my book is written is probably has a different slightly approach than the rest of you. But to tell you the truth, book that is published in my book that was published in 2018 actually was part of my PhD research. I did my PhD at University of Sydney in 2010, and basically I graduated in 2010. So it took me a long time for me to decide whether I want to have my thesis to be published. But within the field itself, I think that my reference in terms of my research quite limited. Okay, so like unlike different fields that seems to be very technical in terms of the methodology and all results and discussion, but in art history basically the research is more of course we have set of artworks or data as you can see it, and but it basically relies on more of your argumentation, okay, how you want to argue in terms of your the way, the perspective, or the way that you're looking, okay, the way that you're looking at a certain phenomenon, and also and you sort of like go along with the argument based on the data, or in my case the artworks that I'm analyzing. Okay, so by the end of the day, when I graduated, so it took me a few years for me to decide either I should publish this work or not. But rather than just leaving it up as a thesis, so I sort of like brave myself in approaching one of the local publishers, which is Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka, to produce, because I did approach like external publishers because of my field being like Malaysian art, in terms of commercial value. Some of the publishers sort of like remark the fact that it would not gain much interest because it is very, very Malaysian in terms of its subject matter of the research itself. Okay, so so by the end of the day, I have basically like 6 chapters. Chapter 1 that discusses the art situation in Malaysia and postmodern. The term I'm using the term postmodern here. So chapter 2, the context of Malaysia's postmodernity. Chapter 3, postmodern situation or situasi perca modern. Okay, in which I tie this to the emergence of the new Malaysian middle class. And of course, chapter 4 and chapter 5. Chapter 4, the modern and postmodern in art. Okay, chapter 5, postmodern art strategies and the proliferation of art forms since the 1990s. Chapter 6, strategies of identity in a postmodern context. Okay, so these are the details of the chapters in the book. Okay, but which I will not go like in detail. You can always buy the book if you Google my name, and also the term postmodern art, postmodern situation. Google search will bring you to the link to where you can buy the book. Somebody puts it on Amazon. There's one on Arika. Of course, there's DBP Niaga that sells the book itself. Okay, so it is available online, and you can buy it if you're interested. Okay, so basically, my research sort of like when I read this, within the larger construct of my own work or within the Malaysian art itself, the term postmodern art has been used by an artist and also an art historian, Reza Piadasa, in sort of like narrating Malaysian art history. So these are his 2 book chapters that was published in Modernity in Asian Art and also Tradition and Change. So in his book chapters, he uses the term postmodern and postmodernist. Okay, so my basically my inquiry at the time was like, why does like modern modern art Malaysia during the 1990s looks somewhat different than the previous decade of the 1980s. So when we're talking about the 1980s, basically when issue modern art and also post-modernity, when we are talking about modern art in Malaysia, it basically the imageries that you can, it will be like abstractions, realism, also, during the 1980s, you can see images of, the Malay subject matter, and also Islam becomes the dominant imageries being produced by Malaysian artists, okay? So basically my critical inquiry in the whole, research experience is that to sort of like understand to the question why since the 1990s Malaysian artists have produced many kinds of work that doesn't sort of like reflect a continuation of the decade prior, okay? Okay, so of course, postmodern art, even modern art is a Western term. Of course, postmodern art itself is a term that is introduced if you're learning, Western art history, Western as in European, American. The term postmodern art is a term that they have created to denote certain kind of arts, especially after 50s and 60s. Yeah. So my critical inquiry in this book was, sort of like is situated within what does postmodernism means in the Malaysian context, because I believe that whatever like, Western terms, American or European terms that has been introduced in the context of art history cannot be simply applied in the context of other countries, okay, like Southeast Asia, even Indonesia or Myanmar, so it needs a different and also a proper contextualization, okay. So basically, when I use the term postmodern situation, I'm also using another term in Malay, which is situasi perca modern, that you can see in front here. Okay, so the term situasi perca modern was used by Prof. Madya Hasnul Jamal Saidun in one of his articles that he wrote for Berita Harian in denoting or writing about the art during the 1990s. If you know the work of Prof. Hasnul Jamal Saidun, he's one of the early proponents of e-art in Malaysia. So he had written a few articles about Malaysian art scene at the time, late 1990s. So he uses the term situasi perca modern. Okay, so basically, my argument is that the postmodern situation in Malaysia must be read within the context of the Malaysian society. Okay, so basically, so the background of the discourse, within the usage of the term modern art, postmodernity, you can read further within the chapter 1 and chapter 2, okay? And also when we are talking about postmodernity, the general perception, or if anybody understands the term, okay, is that the fact that anything goes, okay? A cup can be an artwork, a stool, a toilet bowl can become an artwork, okay, like anything goes. Of course, within the context of Malaysia and also the Malay Islamic discourse, like not everything can be accepted as whatever that you intend it to be, okay? So of course there are like this kind of like discussion, the pro and cons of the framework of postmodern discourse, especially in regards to the literary section, the literary field, okay? But this book, basically why I'm using the term postmodern situation is that in which I link it back to the idea of the Malaysian middle class, or the emergence of the new Malaysian middle class that came out, as a result of the NEP, National Economic Policy, and also National Cultural Policy in 1971. So with the emergence of this kind of middle class, the new Malaysian middle class, so which is more, intellectual, intellectual based, leapfrog in terms of, lower class to a middle class to, can be part of the intellectual cohort of the society. So this allows to, some of the ideas to sort of like permeate within the artistic community itself, okay? So the changing cultural and also political identity of the new Malaysian class, sort of like one of the, a few of the impetus to the changing ways of art making that you can see, that I will discuss further in chapter 5 and also chapter 6, okay? So of course, this idea of like postmodern art, or you can see the works that I will show you later, okay, does not come out on its own suddenly during the 1990s, but actually some of these early ideas came out during the 1970s itself, okay? So basically chapter 4 discusses that, the how certain artists finds that, they are quite resistive of the idea of modern art or abstract expressionist art, earlier works or earlier exhibitions by Reza Piadasa and also Sulaiman Issa is one of it. The exhibition towards a mystical reality was an important exhibition that sort of like, gave a statement going against the dominant of abstract expressionists in Malaysia. Okay, so for those who are interested, you can always read the book further. Okay, but I will show you. I think most importantly, maybe I will show you some images. So basically, the first 4 chapters sort of like addresses the background and also the contextualization of the issue modern and also postmodern art in Malaysia. Okay, and how I sort of like my theoretical framework work came out from out of there. Okay, so in chapter 5, so I'm looking at basically the main body of my argument lies with the evidence that I introduced in chapter 5 and also chapter 6. So I'm not showing all of the images of the artwork in both of these chapters because it's going to be like too long, So strategies of identity. So I'm looking at the book discusses how since 1990s there were a lot more installation art being produced. There were works that uses several postmodern strategies that are the usage of meta language, appropriation as a strategy in the artwork that they produce, artists that uses parody or make fun indirectly through the work, okay, or what you can see is like make some sort of cynical remarks, but actually they were like deeper investigation or meaning behind it. Okay, allegory, okay, certain reference to stories and all that, and also the issue of figuration in paintings. Okay, so installation of, so basically this chapter talks about if previously in this work in particular by Lee Ken Seng, the fact that how during the 1970s you can find that certain artists, a few artists has also resisted or they explore more than two-dimensional art. For example, the work of Lee Ken Seng here, From the Windows of Fate, you can see it's actually a painting, but it's actually a front and back. Okay, so in the image here, this is front, this is back, and also an extension of the image. You can see here the sangkar burung, the sangkar burung. And there's a painted the rope here, but the rope extends. The real rope extends. And the painting is being hanged and can be seen from both front and at the back. So painting here is no more two-dimensional painting in which you only see one side and it's hang on a wall. So you can see, you know, the works at both sides, okay? You know, similarly behind also at the, you know, the rope and the extension of the rope hanging, that hangs the painting from the top, okay? So like as if it is sort of like already, you know, telah memecah or try to break the understanding of two-dimensional and three-dimensional works of Malaysian artists at that time, okay? So also another work Wali can sing here is process in poker game. So the similar issue of extending your understanding of two-dimensionality into three-dimensional works. Okay, you can see here. Okay, and of course the term installation were also introduced, but it was not as popular as today. Okay. So some of the terms that was used during the 70s to denote this kind of works is the term not multimedia, like kepelbagaian media, okay, like many mediums, okay. So another work here, like an extension. So this is a painting which is hung on the wall, but Lee Kian Seng also extends the painting or the continuation of painting by portraying or hanging the real flag in front. Okay, so where the audience actually are supposed to be engaged with the work by standing up to the pedestal here and hold the flag, yeah, the Malaysian flag here. So this is how it should be installed, okay. Right, so this is a very old work which is in the collection of the National Arts Gallery. Okay, so meta language. If the painting do not, usually people don't put text on a painting, okay, but you can find Reza Piadasa's work, there are already text, okay, text that talks about the work itself, or the kind of text that he inserted, sort of like a question, you know, the painting itself. So it says here, the reader may ask, what is a model, or what models are we talking about? So basically, when he had this painted on the visuals or on the painting that he produced, this is he himself as his self-portrait. So basically, the artwork sort of like question us, you know, those who see the painting. So, you know, what does a model, what kind of models that we are talking about, okay? So basically the painting are talking to the audience, okay, or those who are looking at the painting. So it's meta language as if, as in the text actually trying to explain or question about itself, okay? A painting trying to question about painting, okay? Somewhat like that, okay? So even so in this great Malaysian landscape by Piadasa, okay, this is the whole work, okay, this is the whole work, okay, it's not only in the middle, but the work itself sort of like, you know, the meta language, like, you know, the term metadata, okay, the data that explains about the data itself, okay. So so we have here terms like gravity, hook, frame, image, okay, signature, you know, sort of like listed to explain about the painting in the middle. So a painting that explains about a painting, okay. Okay, appropriation is like the usage of a different element in a painting itself. So in this particular work, Piadasa bought a work by Chia Yu Chen here, and like have it like you know, glued to his wood panel, and this is a very popular work. Okay, so the Piadasa, you know, basically stenciled the word, the sentence, or basically the question that he had in his mind. Artworks never exist in time; they have entry points. So basically, like Piadasa was saying that, you know, my reading of this work is always about that, you know, there are many people who make artworks, but who actually sort of like rectify or validate these artworks into the big art historical narrative. Okay, so this is what he meant. In my interpretation, is that this is what he meant by entry points. Okay, so basically, like he's taking Chia Yu Chan's work and making a point that who's gonna, sort of like make Chia Yu Chan's work into the Malaysian, write that work into Malaysian art history. Where is the entry point of the work itself? Okay. So so also appropriation, as in the usage of text. Nowadays collage is very popular, but it's not a very new material. 1981, we have evidences of collage, or basically silk screen with text. Text being included with imageries as well. So appropriated certain appropriated certain newspaper articles, okay, imageries from newspaper, and produce that in the work that she produced. Okay, so this is Vietnam 1981. Okay, and then in Piarasa's later work, he uses a lot of mixed media and collage on board in his Indian Mother and Child. He appropriated photographs, okay, family photographs in his Malaysian series, and also he uses silk screen to create a lot of layerings, color layerings. Although it's the same image, but it's being replicated over and over again. So parody, like you're making cynical criticism, okay? So like Azizan Rahman Paiman's Challenger series, he took texts that he found or that he read from the newspapers, okay? That, text, or so the parliamentary has said made certain comments and all that. So the things that he find that are quite interesting, then he sort of like overlap this with these cartoonish images, these cartoons, sketches that he had drawn. So it seems to be like a parody, especially when you read it with the visuals as well. So this is a text by Ahmad Syabri Cik. Okay, apakah istimewanya mereka, apa yang mereka hendak kita beri bila salah. Tiada tindakan ke atas mereka, mereka ini lembu suci kerana diberi makan, bukan dapat hasil, tapi disembah itu bila-bila sakit diberi lagi. Okay, so like he just takes some of this, politicians, what they said that he found newspaper in random, and so like play that with the images that he produces. Okay. So then another appropriation work will be like the appropriation of various sources. You can see imageries from newspapers, texts, and all that in the late Isai's work, the EST in 2007. Okay, so the tallest, like talking about Malaysia's fascination with being the largest, the tallest, the biggest, welcome tourists. But he make a certain point here. The irony of it is that, okay, although we drive all of this Malaysia boleh, dogma at the time, so beaches dirty due to poor attitude. This is what he sort of like appropriate the words from the newspaper and pasted it at the bottom of his work. So allegory, okay, allegory, like artists referring to a certain historical and hikayats, okay, in producing their work, okay. So this is Shamiza Abu Hassan's installation, okay, talking about the request of Sultan Mansur Shah, tak silap, okay, daripada Puteri Gunung Ledang with all the 7 hantaran, 7 dulang hantaran, okay. So she makes it, the princess makes it impossible for the sultan at that time by asking for ridiculous gifts for him to wed her, okay, like 7 dulang hati nyamuk, the mosquito's heart, okay, etc. Okay, so basically the artist sort of like translate the request into these sculptures, okay, into the sculptures that she present in the installation format, okay. So similarly, also like reference to the wayang kulits were made by Nirmala Chamuganingam, you know, with character, but you do not only read this character, the wayang kulit character, but you are looking at also the visuals, the you know, this is like the, you know, Margaret Thatcher, and also Ronald Reagan, they were like going against at the time to each other. So basically, like the artist is trying to sort of like making a parallel distinction and similarity between these two national leaders at the time with the wayang kulit characters. Okay. So of course, figuration, okay, if the decades of 1980s, there were very limited, not that there were no figurations being painted by Malaysian artists, yeah, but the 1990s marks with a certain trends in which many Malaysian artists goes back to figuration in paintings, okay. You might want to ask like why, you know, why I'm saying that there were less figuration. Not that that figuration was not done. There were a lot of figuration, like portraiture paintings were done, okay, but it's just due to the national cultural policy, there were overemphasis of Malay and also Islamic content in terms of artwork, or at least in the context of exhibition making in Malaysia. So like with Islamic aesthetics, so the artist felt, or you know, those who produces figuration, you know, inevitably felt that they probably won't, you know, fit into the larger construct of the national cultural policy. Okay. Okay, then so you'll find that during the 1990s there were a lot of, you know, figuration based artwork that, you know, that goes back to realism or hyperrealism, not hyperrealism, but sort of like, you know, like you can see on the right, you choose Great Supper, you know, somewhat there's a surrealism aspect to it. Okay, so the 1990s also marked like the kind of like the search for identity among these artists. Okay, so you know, that was chapter 5, and what would be the subject matter? Okay, the subject matter of the works that you know, the artists since the 1990s mainly sort of like you know, like linger or keep on like highlighting that through their works. So identity and cultural concerns, social issues and cultural constructions and deconstructions, the urban and environmental concern. You know, they give, you know, they also provide narratives, but it goes beyond official narrative, contemporary image and representations. Okay, so I'll show you some of the works here. Okay, so with the with, you know, I mentioned about, you know, some aesthetics like the Malay subject matter and all that, but since the 1990s, many artists that come from various ethnicities highlights or, you know, refers back to their own ethnicity or their own cultural context as a subject matter through their work. So you can see this in Kelvin Chap Kok Leong's work. Okay, Belawing Keramik and Mamat, okay. Lucy Liu's Hornbill, okay, reference to her Sarawak, you know, inspiration, okay. Sylvia Goh, who refers to her Peranakan ancestry or Peranakan, you know, background as the subject matter of the work, okay. And also Liu Kung Yu's Chengbeng Festival, for example, Liu Kung Yu, a lot of his work sort of like refers to his own criticism of certain cultural practices in his own Chinese ethnicity culture, okay. So even Simrin Gil's, but this work is not in particular in reference to her own to a Tamil ethnic identity, but like in this series that this is not one work, there's like many, like hundreds of works, okay, of her photographs, okay, that sort of like questions the cultural identity by having this headgear, fruit as a headgear of the person that she sort of like takes the picture. So she goes to individual houses, okay, ruang tamu dan minta the apa ni siapa yang di dalam itu dipakaikan dengan headgear buah-buahan tersebut, sort of like demarking or deconstructing what we expect, the deconstruction of ethnic identification in Malaysia. Okay, so because in Malaysia, this whole Chinese, Malaysian, Indian and others, CMIO, demarcation between races is very overt. So she tries sort of like to deconstruct this by going into like 100 houses and asking, the models to wear this headgear so that we don't identify them with any cultural affiliation at all. Yeah. So, criticism about cultural issues, the deconstructing of what do we expect, what do we know about Malays or Chinese or Indians, even Malay artists are criticizing, their own struggles. Okay, so these imageries, Raja Shariman, Raja Azidin, like cyborg-like figures of the acts of fighting, like reminds you of Brasilat and all that. Okay, but it's not ideally in a sense because of the material that is being used. Uses metals, he uses scraps and all that to produce this sculpture works. Okay, so criticism about the society, newborn being thrown away. Okay, so that was hot even today in Malaysia. This is an ongoing issue. Okay, Zulkifli Yusof Ahmad series, criticizing the Malay middle class, okay, who by the good intentions of the government get a lot of economic advantage, but some of them does not does not become a better Muslim or better Malay, okay, within the construct of society. So these are his criticism of certain sections of the society that he felt that goes overboard with the influx of globalization and all that. Yeah. Okay, urban and environmental concerns. Okay, with the new Malaysian middle class. Okay, so they have concerns in which that goes beyond race or ethnic issues. Okay, so their concerns also go, issues with women's right, human's right, environmental concerns and all that. So you can see some of the concerns or subject matters produced by this artwork go across the board. Doesn't sort of like only looking at one's ethnicity and all that. Okay. So Kok Yew Pua's rendition of how the kids or the teenage at the time had to deal with rapid urbanization. Okay, issues with the lack of land and how you want to bring in back bercucuk tanam di bandar to bring back the idea of urban garden, okay, and also the issue of environmental and all that in the works of Ahmad Shukri. Okay, so of course, artists also reacted to what happens in Malaysia politically, socially, and also economically. So certain events in Malaysia, the reformasi movement, Operasi Lalang has also like affected, not affected, but like, you can say inspired, but this very strong events, several artists have sort of like produced artwork that sort of like react to this. Okay, okay, we need to express something. We have to, but if authors, they can write, syair or short stories and whatnot, but artists sort of like reacts in a different way. So issues like, judicial justice, are being highlighted by Hoi Xiong here. Okay, So this is one of key works that Ahmad Fuad has produced in his reaction to the Reformasi 1998. Yeah. Okay. Of course, you know, the investigation of, you know, what interests you, and also you know, the past, you know, how the colluding artist tries to play to collude what is contemporary today and also the past. So this is the way how sort of like Ahmad Fuad Osman sort of inserted the contemporary image of this guy with the long beard here, okay, into the common common visuals, you know, photographs of Malaysia. So he inserted this sort of like asking us, the audience, to rethink about, oh, what if I live like 50 years ago, 60 years ago. So that kind of like visual sort of like make you think, make the audience think. Okay. So also contemporary image and representations, okay, which I will not do so much. Okay, certain criticism about what happens in Malaysia, like by work like by Kung Yu, that seems to be like of celebratory nature, but you know, sometimes there's somewhat a cynicism out of it if you look further, like mocking the fact that how we are so into, you know, all, you know, having big buildings, big bungalows and all that. Yeah. So basically this is the key you know, the main argument of the book. Okay, the key argument of the book. Of course, I had you know, I was approached by the Petronas to have a panel, you know, a panel to discuss my book. Okay, this is in 2018. And also later on, I had a book launch here in 2019 here by A+, in which I have a conversation with Rupesh Sitaran. So it's not actually like a book launch, as in like, you know, big book launch, but it's sort of like the book launch is you know, like it's just me talking about my experience or how I see, you know, the Malaysian art at that time in context of the books. But I'm, you know, sort of like talking about this, but in conversation with another artist. Yeah, yeah. So that's it. So okay. Maybe any questions? I cannot hear. Ibu Ani, angkat dengar.
Clear.
Yes. Okay, boleh.
Now is it clear? Okay.
Oh yes.
So Dr. Serena, thank you so much. It's been a wonderful presentation. I see this book is a very complete journey of how Malaysian art has been developing since the 1970 something up to now. So while waiting for a question from the participants, you can just raise your hand so that I can have notified, and then I will give the microphone to you, or maybe you can just type the question via chat and I will translate. Maybe I can convey to Dr. Sarina. But I do have one curiosity, Dr. Sarina. What do you think has been
Ibu tak dengar.
Okay, is it all good?
Okay.
Okay, so my voice is clear?
Yeah, I think mungkin dia ada the one you plugging is not. Okay, never mind. Ibu Ani, so you want me to answer the questions in the chat, right?
Yeah, but I do have one question.
Okay,
What
sure.
do you think has been the greatest strength of Malaysian art so far?
So okay, if you ask any countries or any nations, they would, of course, they would always sort of like yang cerita yang baik-baik saja ya. the great things, you know. But I think it's not like it's not only in the context of Malaysia, but I think artists in general have to be very honest with themselves and reflect, through their artwork, what is their immediate concerns, Jadi honesty itu dalam the honesty in art making is very important, okay? So if you can be honest with yourself and do not think about commercializing your work, so you will create important works that that is reflective of the society at that time. Okay, having said that, itu tidak bermakna like all artists in Malaysia are like that. Okay, so I think like even if you ask any artist, okay, I think itu adalah satu bukan strategi lah, itu satu kehendak yang utama ya for artists to be honest with themselves. Okay, so they might not be producing like pretty pictures like bunga-bunga, landscape and all that. But if they are really truthful to themselves, those works will be a reflection of the society actually. Okay, jadi yang itu yang harus difikirkan I think oleh semua seniman lah. Adakah mereka should they only be concerned about producing artwork that can be sellable sellable, boleh dijual 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, okay, ataupun menghasilkan karya yang disebut-sebut sehingga 30, 50 tahun. Just now the example of Towards a Mystical Reality itu sebenarnya artworknya sudah dibuang terus ya. So Towards a Mystical Reality was an exhibition produced by late Reza Pirasa and also Sulaiman Sir in 1974. Itu tidak diterima ya, was not accepted, and memang purposely artis itu mengambil bahan-bahan terbuang and put it in the context of an exhibition. So but then of course after the end of the exhibition ada orang yang arwah baru-baru ini baru meninggal ya kemarin, Saleh bin Jonid itu juga telah kencing pada satu corner ya because of his resistive of that kind of kritikat, dia mengkritik pameran tersebut ya. But pameran itu walaupun tidak ada nilai ya in terms of market value dan sebagainya sebab artworknya semuanya dibuang ya, sebab hanya bahan-bahan yang jumpaan dipamerkan dalam konteks exhibition tetapi masih disebut-sebut, masih dikaji sehingga hari ini, okay, dan di appraise and being reappraised over and over again lah. Jadi walaupun dia tidak ada nilaian commercial at that time, but these are the kind of works that we want that artists need to produce so that it sort of like change your junior artists or the society, or make people think and rethink. That kind of impact itu yang bagi saya perlulah yang dihasilkan oleh seniman ya. Okay, saya lihat ya. Okay, saya lihat ya.
In the chat we have one question from director. I think director was giving a compliment towards the cover of the book. He said the cover of the book is very good. Who's making it?
Yeah, so it's the work by Ahmad Fuad Osman. Yeah, the work by Ahmad Fuad Osman yang tadinya saya ada bukan 4 tapi sebenarnya ada 6 image yang begitu rupanya yang each busuknya dengan ada yang ditekap telinga, okay, ada yang ditutup hidung dan sebagainya. So jadi I pick one of it to become the cover. Okay, but of course dan mesti sebab buku ini banyak image ya, banyak image karya-karya seni. Satu cabaran untuk penerbitan buku ini ialah mencari the permission to get to use the image in the book. So for art history books, usually the challenge will be to get those permissions. Okay, kerana mungkin artis telah meninggal dunia, jadi harus dapat permission daripada keluarga dan sebagainya ya. So ada yang keluarga yang tidak berminat dan tidak membalas email, tidak boleh dihubungi, jadi karyanya tidak dapat dimasukkan. Jadi banyak juga karya yang tidak dapat dimasukkan ya dalam buku tersebut. Ya.
Betul Sarina.
Okay,
ya,
ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Pak Fazil, please.
Yeah, sorry. Terima kasih. Thank you for the very good, very nice presentation. I'm not artist actually. I'm genius. Cuma my concern is kenapa arts yang bernilai positif jarang mendapat tempat ataupun pengiktirafan. Sebaliknya hari ini it looks like artis lebih suka buat art yang quite negatif lah. Seperti kita tidak saya melihat kepada kita tidak mengangkat artis yang membuat kerja-kerja art positif, tetapi banyak pujian atau kajian yang dijalankan untuk art yang bersifat pada saya bersifat negatif, tidak begitu merangsangkan. Sedangkan kalau dalam konteks penulisan, kalau kita tengok terdahulu para ilmuwan diangkat kerana menulis kitab-kitab ataupun bahan-bahan penulisan, bahan-bahan ilmiah yang baik. Tetapi hari ini para ilmuwan yang menulis dalam konteks yang baik itu tidak lagi diangkat, bahkan pembaca lebih gemar membaca benda-benda yang bersifat fitnah dan negatif. Jadi saya minta Dr. komen on the parts of it. Thank you.
Okay, not to say hanya karya-karya yang bersifat negatif itu tidak yang diangkat ya. You know, even in the context of National Art Gallery, these works were not highly collected. Okay, in the context of National Art Gallery tidak agresif ya mengumpul atau membeli karya-karya berikut. Okay, yang saya ketengahkan tadilah, mungkin ada beberapa, it's not entirely tidak ada, tetapi kebanyakan most of these works are being collected by the private collectors. Okay, dari segi pengiktirafan, okay, I don't think that there are any issues, you know, about, okay, just say if I'm writing about, you know, some of these works, I mengiktiraf mereka. Tetapi macam saya tidak tulis itu, saya tidak iktiraf, it does not necessarily mean that way, okay? Because like you know, back to the theoretical framing also lah, okay, and why so during the 1980s, for example, there were many exhibitions that you know, that bring to the foreground you know, karya-karya yang memaparkan kehidupan you know, subjek matter Melayu dan juga Islamic aesthetics tersebut lah. Okay, also it was believed, okay, banyak ruang dan peluang ketika itu, dan even pada 1990-an pun banyak pameran yang berkisarkan kepada naratif national cultural policy dan sebagainya, bukan sehingga 80-an saja, but actually up to the mid 1990s masih ada banyak pameran yang begitu ya. Jadi for me, my interest would be like, kenapa, the question is like, why the younger artists from UiTM especially during early 1990s tidak mengikut tidak mengikut Khatijah Sanusi, tidak mengikut Sulaiman Isa, kan, mengapa mereka tidak mengikut lagi? So why do not follow those kind of sort of like already established framework, you know, taught by their lecturers in UiTM, for example? So why does Bayu Utomo produces a lot of figurative, you know? Why does like you know, Ahmad Fuad also produces abstracts, you know, a very angst kind of like, you know, abstract expressionist. Later on he moves on to this kind of work that he produced, and very critical and all that. So that was my main question yang mendasari persoalan kajian tersebut lah. So but of course that was my PhD. That was already like, you know, 10 years ago. But I'm like going back and forth sebenarnya. Dan satu lagi perkara ialah tidak ramai yang mengkaji tentang seni moden di Malaysia itu. Not many are working on this. Okay, I'm working on this. This work is, you know, looking at the 1990s until about 2010. But I go back and forth. Okay, I go back and forth. I look at the early 20th century, then I look at or reappraise back works 1950s and 60s dan sebagainya lah. So I go, then there are not maybe many people who are looking at you know, for example, works done by Sulaiman Isa, nobody actually like really sort of focus on him and the works that he produces only. So kita tidak ada ramai art historian di Malaysia, so gap itu terlalu banyak. And my work is actually like trying to sort of like give somewhat like fundamental knowledge in certain aspects lah, so that when there's a new students yang interested to do PhD and all that, ada bahan-bahan established penerbitan yang boleh membantu mereka ya, before they go into a certain artist in terms of their study and all that. That's the only problem. I think there's not many people interested in to study Malaysian art, the works of Malaysian artists.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sarena. This is the first book in art, as far as I remember, from series 1 until now.
Oh,
so
really?
It's a privilege, Dr. Sarena. Thank you very much for sharing with us. Okay, please give a big round of applause for Dr. Sarena and her book in art. Thank you very much. So
Terima
moving on,
kasih.
Dr. Faz. Terima kasih, Dr. Fazil, because you have been asking question before. Now is your turn to present. Yeah. Yes. So we are moving on to our last two speakers. So we have here Professor Dr. Muhammad Fazil Arshad from University Technology Mara, Malaysia, with his book title Waste as Construction Material. And his session will be chaired by Associate Professor Dr. Dani Harmanto. But I do not know whether he is with us. Let me check in the participant list. I don't think so. It's okay. So, Prof, can you please deliver your materials, and we will open question and answer session afterwards. Okay.
All right, thank you, Ms. Annie, for giving me this opportunity. First of all, Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, I think. I am Associate Professor Dr. Fadil Arshad. I am from University Technology Mara. In this lovely afternoon, I would like to share. Thank you to the organizer, especially Narotama and others organizers as well, for conducting this program, International Book Review. In this lovely afternoon, I would like to present on the books. Before that, I just want to introduce myself. I am Associate Professor Dr. Fadil Arshad. And at the same time, I am the Associate Professor, and at the same time, I'm acting as a Deputy Dean of Faculty Civil Engineering in University Technology Mara, Shah Alam. My interest area is on the construction material and structural design. I'm very sorry because I'm going to talk about something very technical. The books is on the technical books because just now we have a very nice talk about the arts books actually. But my presentation will be on the technical books, and this is the book that I'm going to review today. It is a Waste as Construction Materials book. Okay, so this book was written in 2012. It means to say that it is already 8 years been in the market, and then this book has been used as the reference book for the master's class, master's master's by coursework in master's in structures engineering. So the student has to buy the books, then they got to do some review and study on the content of book, because this book actually is a research book. It is a compilation of 9 authors writing, and then it was published by UITM Press. Okay, so this book contain 9 chapter. Okay, contain 9 chapter. So from chapter 1 to chapter 9, right? Excuse me. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, this book content of 9 chapter. It is start with actually 10 chapter actually. We have an overview as the first chapter, and then we have chapter 1 up until chapter 9. Means to say that it is cover about 9 topics that utilizing a waste material from the industry, and we are transfer it into construction materials. So this book content of 9 chapter, and then it is start by the first okay, it is a book about the compilations of paper written by research team under the special interest group in UITM, where we have the special interest group called Waste in Concrete. So this team members of the group put an effort to write the books, and the interest group, the special interest group, now we call it research interest group, was formed in 2002 in the Faculty of Civil Engineering UITM, and in 2007 the group was grown, and we are conducting research center. Okay, we have been joined with the research center called Institute for Infrastructure Engineering and Sustainable Management in 2009. Okay, this book published is very much in line with objective of Institute of Research, Institute for Infrastructure Engineering and Sustainable Management, to achieve goals of sustainable development through research, training, and information dissemination. It is hoped that this book will be benefit to those who are involved in and impacted by the construction sector, especially builders, developers, researchers, academicians, planners, contractors, and the local community. Okay, since nowadays people are working on recycle program, so this book is considered as a right book to be read by the construction peoples, okay, who are get involved with the construction process and construction sector. So this book content of 9 chapter, and it is provide evidence that all kinds of waste either generated from construction site, agriculture activities, and industrial byproduct can be resourced to reduce the exploitations of natural resource. Possible applications include resource houses, infilling works, building, and road construction for infrastructure work. Okay, this chapter in this book also provide the reader an insight of the research perspective on waste utilization as construction material, as the aspect that can be involved and the possible future direction to take for making waste as alternative constituent for construction material of choice can be made. Okay, so in the noble effort to publish this book, the author would like to thank all the contributors of the chapter in this book. This book henceforth opens more avenues for collaborations in future for further develop the multidisciplinary cluster-based research related to waste engineering. Okay, the author like to wish that this book will motivate other research working group in university and in all around the world to address the challenge in providing infrastructure facilities and issue related to sustainable development in a similar manner. Right, so proceed with the next slide. Okay, so this is the overview of the chapter, where it was written by Prof. Kartini, Prof. Hamidah, Dr. Juraidah, and me myself. It is an overview about waste as a construction material. Okay, we know that nowadays there's a lot of waste, especially from the agricultures, from the construction itself, from the industries, many ways has been rise in this world, and then this book has make a research. Okay, the author of the book have make a research on to look on the potential of utilizing the waste materials as a construction material. Okay, instead of that, we are also using a waste from the industry, from the construction industry itself, and then we turn it into a commercial product to be used in the construction industry. Okay, so that will be the overview, and in the overview, we are talking about the use of agriculture waste, industrial waste, reuse and recycling waste, fast-growing tree species as alternative resource, as a product to be covered in the book. Okay, so the first chapter, the first chapter is covering about strength performance of rice husk ash concrete, and followed by the second chapter, absorption characteristic of rice husk ash concrete. As an Asian, I do believe that we have been very familiar with rice, and then the industry of rice has producing a lot of rice husk, and then this rice husk actually been burned in the agriculture industry. Either they're using it as the fertilizer, or it is dumped into the landfill area. Since the demand for fertilizer is not big as the waste, so the rice husk has created another problem to the industry where it was dumped into the landfill area. But from the research being carried out and been presented in chapter 1 and chapter 2, it is found that the rice husk ash is commercially and potentially being used in the construction industry, especially in the productions of cement. And then it also been found to be useful in productions of bricks. So from this book, chapter 1 and chapter 2, presenting the result of research that been carried out by the researchers and the literatures that been carried out by the author itself, and then presenting on the properties of rice ash as the potential product to be used in the construction industry. Okay, and then this is some of the content of the chapter. Okay, the good things about this book, it is not only discussing about the result obtained from the research that been carried out by the researcher, but it is also sharing to the readers on how to conduct the test. Okay, as an example, that what I've been presenting here is about on how to prepare the rice husk ash, and what is the testing that been required in order to identify the quality of rice husk ash. And in this page shows that how to conduct the testing. Okay, almost all the testing that been discussed in the chapter was specifically written to and described on how to conduct the experiment and test. So this book actually is a good book. Instead of getting a literature study, it is also give the reader an opportunity to identify or to use the book in order to carry out their own test, okay, their own experiment, because all the experiment that have been discussed in the book is a common experiment that been used in concrete testing. So I mean to say that if you're buying this book, most probably you can get the information and know on how to do the experiment. Okay, so this is an experiment. All right, and then the chapter 4 is about the performance of recycled concrete aggregate. Okay, this is another waste. Actually, this is a waste from the construction industry itself. When we are demolishing the old building, we are producing a lot of waste, and then from this research, they are put an effort to utilize the waste to become a recycled concrete aggregate. We call it RCA, and then the RCA was used in producing a concrete. The issue is when you want to use when you want to prepare a concrete, we have to use the aggregates. Okay, and common practice is they are using the natural aggregates where they have to drag out from the river for the fine aggregate. They have to blast the mountain to get the coarse aggregate. They have to crush the rock to become to become an aggregates. So I mean to say that in order to get the concrete, they have to demolish the world. They have to demolish the environment. Okay. So this effort is utilizing the old concrete or the waste concrete to become an aggregate. Either we can produce it. Either it is for for the coarse aggregate or for the fine aggregate as well. Okay. So in this chapter 4, the author have specifically write on the how to prepare the RCA, the recycled concrete aggregate, and it is also presenting the properties of RCA. Okay, just for your information, the RCA that been produced in this in this book, okay, from grade from grade 50 up to grade 100 of concrete that been prepared, and then they crush the concrete to become an aggregate. They got two product, which is fine aggregate and coarse aggregate as well. And then in this chapter, the author presenting the effect of utilizing this RCA to the concrete properties. Okay, next chapter is chapter 5. This chapter was written by me. It is about the ternary blended cement formulations containing waste material for high strength concrete. Okay, so in this research, in this chapter, the author has been writing about the ternary blended cement, which is a new type of cement. Normally, we have ordinary Portland cement in market, but people are working on binary blended cement. In the market nowadays, they call it blended cement. Okay, but each of the blended cement has its own weakness, and from the weakness, it's come the idea of improving the weakness, and then I'm introducing the ternary blended cement in order to overcome the binary blended cement problem. Okay, so in chapter 5, I've been presenting about the material properties used in order to producing the ternary blended cement. I'm using the ordinary Portland cement plus silica fume, fly ash, metakaolin, and RHA. Okay, so in this chapter, you can get the information about what is the chemical content of the silica fume, fly ash, metakaolin, and RHA. Mean to say that if you are buying this book, you can get the properties of 4 main material that normally been used in the industry nowadays, which is silica fume, fly ash, metakaolin, and RHA. And you can save a time in doing a literature to find what is the effect of these 4 material to the concrete properties. Because in this chapter, I already present the properties, okay, the properties of concrete due to the utilizing that 4 material, and instead of that, I also presenting what is the effect of material when it is blend together as the ternary blended cement. Okay, so in chapter 6, we are presenting about the steel slag concrete for sustainable concrete construction. Okay, it was written by Ahmad Roslan Muhammad Ridwan. Ahmad Roslan Muhammad Ridwan are doing study on the concrete steel slag, where they are using actually steel slag is a waste from the steel industry, and then we do find that this waste has a potential to be used, especially as a cement replacement, and as a concrete, as a aggregate as well. Okay, so Dr. Ahmad Roslan has successfully write up on the properties of concrete produced from the steel slag. Okay, so from chapter 6, we can get informations on the chemicals and physical, and mechanical properties of a concrete containing the steel slag. In chapter 7, it is written by Prof. Kartini and Prof. Hamidah Ahmad Saman. They are writing on the recycling of waste as partially cement replacement material. Okay, so in this chapter, they are talking about utilizing sawdust. Okay, sawdust from the timber industry. Okay, and then they're talking about rice husk ash and rattan dust ash as well, and they are discussing about the utilizing of the waste material in preparing the concrete and bricks. Okay, so from this chapter, you can get the informations, knowledge, and data on what is the properties of the concrete and bricks when it has been incorporated with the waste material. Okay, so in chapter 8, it is about strength properties of Lucina lucifala cement waste paper / ash cement bonded particle boards. Okay, so it is written by Dr. Marzuki. Okay, and where the Dr. Marzuki has write on the potentials of producing cement bonded particle boards from the Lucilla lucifala material. Actually, Lucilla lucifala is an species of timber. It is not a strong timber, and it is considered as a waste timber that regularly and easily growth anywhere, but but the strength of the Lucilla and Lucifala, it is not good enough to be used as a timber structure. So Dr. Mazuki has take the Lucina Lucifala materials, okay, the timber, and then they blend with the cement and the waste paper to produce a particle board. Okay, so in this chapter, Dr. Mazuki has successfully, as clearly stated on the properties of WPSA and the Lucilla lucifala properties, and then how the Lucilla lucifala acting in improving the tensile strength of the particle board. Okay, and how does the Lucilla lucifala affect the properties, especially on the mechanical properties of particle board. Okay, and in chapter 9, we have topic on the investigations on the use of sugarcane fiber waste in hot made asphalt. So it was written by Dr. Juraida and Dr. Siti Nurbaya. They were writing on the utilizing the sugarcane waste, okay, sugarcane fiber waste, okay, and then they are trying to put the sugarcane fiber waste into the hot made asphalt product, and then they has come out with conclusions that this material is potentially to be used as a fiber in order to improving the properties of hot made asphalt. Okay, so this chapter can guide us on how to write on how to prepare a hot made asphalt by utilizing the sugarcane fiber. So if anyone interested with the book, okay, so this is the book. Okay, you can contact me at that number, and then or you can email me on that email address. So with that, thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much for Prof. Azil. Is my voice clear? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
very clear.
Okay, okay, Prof. Azil. It's very interesting. Yeah, so it's like a one-stop book in which you have a lot of innovations there. You have bio concrete, you have bio asphalt, something like that. Yeah, and also waste material recycled again to become new materials. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you have questions, you can just raise your hand or type in the chat. But meanwhile, I have curiosity from how much this trend now in Malaysia has been common and how much this trend internationally has been used.
Ani, sorry, it's not clear. Not very clear.
Okay,
Can you
let me. Yeah, I will repeat. So, is it clear now?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so how much is this trend currently in Malaysia already being used, and how much also internationally this trends has been applied?
Okay. The construction industry nowadays start looking on the utilizing. We are talking about green concrete actually. We're talking about green concrete, green construction materials. Mean to say that they are utilizing the green products, which is what they consider as a green product is a product that can be reused, recycled, reproduced, and then in Malaysia nowadays, we are very eager, okay, in promoting this product to the construction industry, and there is a body in Malaysia, they call it CIDB, Construction Industrial Development Board. So CIDB are giving incentive, okay, to the contractors who are using the green product, and some of the incentive is that the contractor will be giving a green certificate, and instead of that they might also be giving some tax redemption if they are using the green material. Even our standard Malaysian standard as well has come out with their teams, okay, their groups developing a standard for green material. When talking about international interest on the matters, yes, it is become a priority, especially to the to the developed country. Okay, like Singapore is also giving an tax redemption to the industry, to the construction company who are working on who are using the green materials in their construction. Other than that, the America, the European country, the Australia, also working on the matters. Even nowadays, the African also start working on it. If I'm not mistaken, in Thailand last time when I've been visiting Thailand, they are using the paddy hash, paddy straw. Sorry, paddy straw as a construction material as well. Nowadays people talking about timber. When talking about timber, nowadays people are start planting the timber for construction purpose. Okay, because last time we just take it from the forest, but nowadays we already have the planting forest. Okay, and these planting forests have been engineered to produce a high quality timber. So nowadays we are not worried about we are no longer worried about the quality of timber, because the scientists and engineer have been working together in order to produce a high quality timber. Okay, even nowadays we can have a small timber, and then we with the engineering knowledge, they can produce a big structure. Okay, so they are using the glue laminated timber technology. So in concrete nowadays we are using, as been presented before, we are working on the nanotechnology. So from my research as well, talking about nanotechnology, we do found that by using the nano cement, we can reduce the size of beam, and then we can get the same strength of concrete. So this is all the green technology that have been carried out and seriously been taken into account to the industry, and the community is progressively promoting this product, this technology, this green technology, in order to save our world. Thank you.
Okay, okay, Prof. It's very interesting and it's very wonderful to know that more and more countries are in competitions to go green. So, is this book available online, or are you having plan to kind of translate this book into another language, probably to be accessed easier by students from many other countries, such as maybe Indonesia or maybe our neighboring countries?
Okay, talking about online, thank you for the idea. Actually, our rector, Dr. Iwan, already give me a suggestion for me to put it into online books, and I have been discussed with all the authors, and it looks like they are happy and they are willing to put it into online. We hope that maybe early next year we can have this book online. And then talking about what just now we're talking about put the books in other language. Maybe I can, this platform will be a good platform for me to collaborate with all the researchers that we have here. If they are interested to write the book in their own language, so I'm very happy we can work together on it. All right. So they will be welcome for collaborate in writing the books.
Okay, okay, Prof. So yes, the offer now is on, and yes, we can collaborate on that. We are so much welcome on that. Okay, so is there comments or maybe questions from the audience, please? I see Ibu Ifit here. Maybe Ibu Ifit, you have something to comment? Okay, even though we are not from civil engineering, but to know how much the trends now is going green is such a wonderful news. Okay, so Pak Fazil, this is probably the last question before I close the session. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
What will be the prediction? Like it can be your personal prediction or maybe your mass prediction, but what will be the thing that will be innovated in the near future in civil engineering regarding this green technology?
Okay, when talking about civil engineering, me myself putting civil engineering into five area. Four area. So the first area is about the building. The second area is about the road. The third area is on the drainage, and the fourth area is uh, about the infrastructure. Okay, when I'm talking about infrastructure, we are talking about the ports, okay, the railway sleepers, okay, so that they will be considered as infrastructures. So all this uh, all this content is required by people now. And maybe from today until, I'm not sure, maybe another 20 years. Okay, people are still still looking for house, still looking for a good transportation system, still looking for a good water management, and then so the civil engineering has to work on this matter and has to improve the things better and better. As I've been presenting in the International World Conference last February in Surabaya, I've been presenting about Society 5.0. So when talking about Society 5.0, is about society that want everything's easy and everything is around them only. Mean to say that, an example, I can say that the society required a house, the society required maybe a small pool in their area, and then the society required a green content in their house. As what we can see nowadays, almost all the house try to put the artificial green grass in their house, just for the sake of having a green environment, and then they're putting a fish pond in their house. That will be the needs of future. All right. Instead, yesterday I have a meeting with the industry about the about the slope, okay, along the highways. Okay, they are asking me for an innovations on how to protect the slope from failures, but I have to put a green technology into it. So because we are human, and then Allah SWT have been place with us a peaceful mind, a peaceful needs. Okay, and then somehow Allah SWT have put a green color as a color that give us peace. Right? So mean to say that I do believe that we cannot run from this color. We're still looking for blue and green color to make us peace. So it is a responsible of engineers to work on it, to take it as a challenge as good as we can, try to put a green color and blue color to the environment just to make people happy. Thank you.
Professor. So please give round of applause. It's been a very good sharing. Thank you, Prof. And I hope you will have more and more books up to come. Oh, Pak Rector, where are you going, Pak Rector? Are you going fishing? Because yeah, are you going fishing? Because that hair is usually for fishing.
He's looking for blue.
Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, time flew so fast, and now we are on our last speaker for today for International Book Conference Review, book Review Conference, yeah, 6 series. So, I would like to welcome Prof. Sattar from Pakistan to join us. And I know that his branch of science is something very, 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 very complicated. But today he's not talking about that. He's going to talk about quotation, right, Prof? So the time is yours, Prof. Okay, can you activate the microphone, Prof? We cannot hear you. Okay, maybe the cable? Not yet? The icon?
Hello?
Ah, okay. Okay, good. But, okay, not very clear yet. We need to still move the cable, maybe.
Can you listen now?
Yes. Still very slow.
Okay, I'm
Yes, change the headset. Yes. check.
Yes,
Can
are you
we check
listening me
the
now?
mic, Prof?
Annie, is that fine?
Okay, now is very clear, Prof.
Okay, thank
But
you,
we
thank
need
you.
your image, Prof. Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. And I'm thankful to Reactor Narotama University and Annie for calling me. And thank you very much for your collaboration and signing the MOU about the collaboration in organizing the such conferences. And really, when I became part of these conferences, I'm also learning a lot from the people working the area of engineering, sciences, and sociology as well. So sometimes people think that engineers can only work in the area of engineering or science just like that. But when I started my studies from bachelor's to master's and professionally also did job in the various organizations nationally, internationally, and as they returned to back to the again to the academia in 2009, and alhamdulillah, I am thankful to my University Technology Petronas Malaysia. They gave me opportunity to work over there for PhD, and successfully completed my PhD from Malaysia in 2016. Really, when I used to stay in Malaysia during my stay at Malaysia, I meet with several people, means with various cultures. Even though several people from my country was also there, and we belong from the four states, And I think in the University Technology Petronas, we have had more than 41 countries people, students for there. And we have very intra cultural means scenario at the society we have had during that day. Before that, I would like to tell you that being an engineer, we always try to hunt for, we always try to produce some engineering things, some scientific thought, ideas, and many things. But actually, whatever we are going to do, these are we do for the society, to contribute for the society. Somehow, our contribution, our studies, our technical studies help the society to move forward, to get benefit, and to apply for some application. This is okay. But when we are going to talk about the society, directly live with society, then I think it is very much means helpful and very impressive when we always talk about the society. We engineers always talk of engineering, works, construction material, power electronics, communication system, all the time. But when I started to write something about the sociology and in the philosophical way, basically I'm not a philosopher, but whatever I have learned from the society, I have reflected in those reflections are manners, attitudes, and so many other things from the people, and I have tried to write it in the quotation. So I wrote this book, and that I'm going to share with you. In 2018, when I finished my PhD and completed all the requirements of becoming the professor at my university, whatever it was required to publish the number of publication whatsoever, then I started to write and a little bit in the sociology. So my first book that I've written, that is the title at my little book of quotations, or subtitle as the sense of inspiration. I'm going to share the slides before going on. Yes. So the title of my book is my little book of quotation, The Sense of Inspiration. So what the readers will find from this book, they will actually get a lot of inspirational motivations, courage, not the discouragement, all the courage that must be everybody must possess time to time to go forward to live in this society. So this book I published in 2018, and hard copies of the book was published around 500, and sold up many books also, and contributed in the libraries free of cost, given to the many libraries, road libraries, or in the many large libraries in the Pakistan as well. So the review that is being presented in the International Book Review Conference Series 6, hosted by several universities, among we are also there. So the book was published in March 2018 in the hardbound format, around 500 copies. Online will be available at Amazon very soon with upgraded version. Total pages of the book are more than 150 pages, and number of quotations are more than 200. This is the first version of my book, but second version is also coming soon. So here, from the death of the author, why I have written the book, how it is being written. So I am thankful to Allah for His blessing who bestowed me with the ability to think and write. My first book of inspirational quotations hopefully will be source of motivation for the young and mature readers with the rhythm of reality and ignition of developing thoughts of some level of conscience. I am not a philosopher. I read Surah Al-Rahman about the blessings and inspired a lot, and I have tried to fire brain neurons to emit some light with a positive impact through inspirational quotations of mind and morality. So all my quotations always are totally belongs with the mind and morality, that we have to be moral. When our morals are high, then we can contribute with the wisdom to the society. So the author is emanated to write not with bullet but with attitude and environment. Whatever I have got from the environment, seen from the environment, observed from the environment, because elimination, because elimination with bullet doesn't value but the behavior. I have seen I have some book reviews before going towards my quotations. The book was reviewed by very renowned authors of the world. One I have Mr. Altaf Sheikh from Malacca City, Malaysia. Mr. Altaf Sheikh is a retired marine engineer and famous scholar, professor, and travel writer. Mostly he writes the travelogues of all over the world he visited. And his first book on travelogue was Monjo Sagar, Monjo Sahel, and in various languages. He have written the books in English, Urdu, Sindhi. I think I'm also writing in Malay, Bahasa Malay also. So he reviewed my book and gave his comment that Dr. Sand is loyal, brave in following the path of justice and truth. His restless mind always made him to think and think. In fact, these quotations are the result of restless and inquisitive mind, and from these quotations one can benefit and drive solace. These are the result of years of pondering on problems. Whenever the authors face such, it is termed as allusion or the expression of the mind and is wisdom literature. Surely the book will help finding solution to problems, at least will bring inner peace and satisfaction to many readers. They will surely soothe reader's mind when one is depressed state of mind. I am sure my little book of quotation by Dr. Awad will find a special place in readers' rack and mind. The Altaf Sheikh. He is a great author. He has written more than 100 books. Now still he is writing. He is retired engineer. Then we have a historian from our province, Professor Dr. Durman Khan. He is a historian, writer, and poet, a great poet. His age, I think, more than 75 years old, and also part of the literature department of the university and the government of Pakistan as well. He reviewed my book and suggested to also to add in the books our comment that I have read thousands of. He says that I have read thousands of books, but a few of them have attracted me a lot and diverted my attention to their subject matter. Dr. Abdul San's book, My Little Book of Quotations, is one of them. It is of the sense of inspiration, by the sense of inspiration, and for the sense of inspiration. Book is a wonderful dialogue between minds. Human beings differ from other beings and creation because of his power and strength of thinking. What he thinks, he tries to share with others. Dr. San has done the same, but in better manner. His every quote is not only thought-provoking, but worth to apply in every day and every field of life. I appreciate his work and congratulate him on this noble task for sharing vision and wisdom. These are the remarks by an author, a great author of our country. Then I have another review written by Professor Dr. Varun Jyoti from India. And fortunately, he was also my supervisor in my PhD. Dr. Varun Jyoti is a great researcher of India and Malaysia. He has worked in the University of Technology Petronas for more than 20 years. Now he is left for a big project in the Syria, Serbia. So Dr. Varun Jyoti earned his PhD from IIT Delhi in 1992. Currently, he is professor in electrical and electronic engineering department, University of Technology Petronas, Malaysia. He has associated with the university since 1997. So he says that after reading my book, he said that the world is in dire need of positive thoughts and positive people. Good positive people may be many, but not available to those who need. A book of this nature, by my little book of quotation by Dr. Sang, is a very welcome effort. It helps bring such positive thoughts in form of short and concise quotations for a ready use. He said that you can use these quotations on daily basis, as we use on the Facebook and WhatsApp as well. So, for example, for all the trouble and mixed day faces every day, perhaps starting the day with a positive thought in morning with an unconscious good morning quotations is a big help. I am happy as I see the book as a very valuable contribution and hope the reader will find it equally illuminating. Professor Dr. Varun Jyoti. After that, at the end, I would like to read the review written by a great American philosopher. Uh, Actually, he has elaborated all my almost as many quotations that are been elaborated are described by Dr. Germain. Book review by Dr. Germain Horne, PhD from Florida, USA. Dr. Germain Horne earned his PhD in philosophy at the University of Florida in 1998, concentrating in political philosophy, logic, the history of philosophy, and philosophy of education, a bachelor from the Johns Hopkins University. Horn's interests are life, death, anti-death studies, consciousness studies, particularly the structure, role, and philosophy of bi-valued logic and consciousness, and more, and many more. He has written several books in philosophy. He is a great American philosopher. I hunted for him. I sent my book to for review, and he welcomed that I am going to review her book. He became very happy and sent me his review comments. Those I all his comment published at the back side of my book. This is my old picture that I was means 2 years before I was like this. So Alhamdulillah, now the shape has changed, and due to many reflections, Alhamdulillah, I have a beard now. But 2 years ago, I was like this. So what he says, what the great philosopher, American philosopher says about my book, that in the troubled world and so many persons having personal crises, they'll cry personal crisis. It only can be a breath of fresh air to inspire personal dignity and give them a way to cope with life's exigencies. What is in little book of aphorisms, my little book of quotations, will find the underpinnings of a process philosophy, says by Germain, as a reminder that we must find strength within ourselves throughout the work. He reminds us of our immorality and how we need to comfort the ultimate reality of our departure. These are written by Germain Horne after reading my book, and also he elaborated my quotations are given below as well. Here, my first quotation that is written on the title of my book, over the title of book, the get education to train your mind to think. What we do, that we get education to survive, to become a professional, to fulfill the requirement of our abdomen, to fulfill our need of a daily basis. But actually, it is just in the form of material. When you are going trying to change your mind, you think for the society, think in another direction. Then the education is very impressive, and the impact is clear. So my first quotation that is written on the title of my book, that is the over here. I can show you. Uh, so get education to train your mind to think. So the Journey has elaborated that one, that education refers to acquiring new knowledge, synthesis, and the learning process. Training refers to working with what is known and applying it. The former is theory, the latter is practice. I am somewhat reminded by Astula's tabula rasa, where the mind is still and it develops because what we impart to it. Both are object and process. Germain Hornet. The Second one, there are several, but I have given a few over here. On the experience, but not stuff. Try to earn the experience, but not stuff. Stuff is the material, and that can vanish anytime. And people have purpose with your practice, not the things in pocket. So throughout the work, the journey says that throughout the work, he reminds us of our immorality and how we need to comfort the ultimate reality of our demise. Our lives are transitory, and the material is not as important as building our mindset. Another my quotation, that is the mobilize your mobilize your brain neurons more for morals than money and material. For practical living, what might we call a high road ethos and process philosophy. So mobilize your brain neurons for more morals. Try to earn the moral. Try to develop the morality. Then money and material. Money and material is the temporary use, but moral can go along. So another quotation, that is the try to keep happy your creator. Try to keep happy your creator. Rest will be happy with blessing. We always try to keep our Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. If we keep him happy, everything is will be happy with his blessing. We cannot deny whatever I have earned in my life of 48 years now I am, and whatever I have seen my father, hardworking father, let my father, then nothing we can do. We are just working to survive in the society. But after the death of life after death, a big blessing as well. So we always must try to keep our character. Rest will be happy and what is blessing. So one more quotation: if we don't learn from lessons, then why we read the lesson? We read the lesson from the books. Always read lesson. Lesson number 1, lesson number 2, lesson number 3, lesson number 1. But we don't get the lesson from these. Why we do lesson? What we did lesson? I'm able to read this lesson. No, we have to learn from this lesson. Actually, the purpose of learning a lesson is actually to learn from it and make it in practice. If we don't learn, then just we are able to read it, nothing else. I say I'm able to read. Forget the past, can't do and do it. That's nothing else. But read it and learn lesson and apply and use it and practice it. Then it is better. It is beneficial to read the lesson. Otherwise, lesson is just becoming show the ability that I am able to read it. I have learned the alphabet of Basa Malayo or something else, English or Hindi, Urdu, and able to read. Okay, no problem. Lesson is finished. No, it's not a lesson. Lesson, what is that? What we have experienced from our life. We have read it from the books, and then we have to apply. And by keeping view with the light of that lesson, we have to go forward in the society and serve the society. Actually, our ultimate goal is to serve the society, serve the people. First our home, then our neighbor, then the circle is being increased. That is the purpose of our living in this world. Otherwise, we are nothing. So the German says that Sant's appreciation of contents is reflected by his reworking of Santana's famous dictum that those who ignore history and are bound to repeat it. Another quotation that forget the past. Always forget the past. Can't undo it. Go forward and learn from the past. For doing things, God will forgive and help you. Never means memorize or repeat your past. The process of self-strengthening within context goes into the maturization of our ethos of peace, harmony, wisdom that allow us to enter the paradise. Because we cannot means depend on the past. First, we can see the history. We cannot forget the history. We see the history. We have to go forward. But if we follow just the history, we cannot go ahead. 20 years ago, what was 40 years ago, 50 years ago, what was in Pakistan, what was in Indonesia, what was in Malaysia? Nothing was there. All jungles were there. But now in jungle we are people, and we have a lot of development in the country, in many directions. So forget the past. Can't undo it. Go forward, learn from the past for doing good things. God will forgive and help us. Because we are the means human and we can make some mistakes, and God is there to forgive us. One very important condition, that is the respect. Respect can't be measured quantitatively, but in reflection. Respect, you cannot measure the respect. How do I respect Dr. Father? No. That they can be reflected, just can be reflected. You can see the reflection of what I'm going to deal with you, my manners, my attitude, my talks with Dr. Fadel, Dr. Mr. Annie or something else. That is actually, if I am getting reflected something good thing from them, definitely that is the reflection of my moral, my attitude, my manner. So respect cannot be measured quantitatively. You cannot measure the respect in quantitatively. Some people always cry that people don't respect me. People don't respect me. What you are giving to them? You have to see your face in the mirror. Whatever my face is, I am going to see in the mirror or camera. That I can only see that what I am giving, what I am imparting to society. Definitely, society will give the same reflection. So quantity cannot be quantitatively measured through the research or something else. That is just a reflection, just like our face we see in the mirror. So the journey, when journey read my quotation and he wrote a few lines about my this quotation, very important quotation, that this recalls. He said that this recalls what is philosophy may be regarded as the mirror exercise where we become apart from ourselves in a deeply self-examining manner and use that to build ourselves. Others call it second-order cybernetics. We have the contents of ourselves in the background of ourselves as well as in our environment. So another little quotation: "Live happy, live simple." Simplicity, is the also the characteristics of our holy prophet. Yeah, yesterday we celebrated the day of Eid Milad al Nabi. Alhamdulillah. So live happy and live simple. Again, will remind me the German says that it reminds him of Eastern philosophy, saying that in order to know ourselves, we have to avoid the deterrent of necessary details. Uh, Another quotation is that peace of mind can be obtained with the positivity of mind and heart. Only you can be means in peace with a peace of mind and heart when you are positive. If all the time you are just gathering the negative things, always criticizing the people, always means that knocking the pinning the people, pinning every point, always trying to see the mistakes of the people in doings, in every word, in every saying, in every activity. Even though someone is going to come in my office, I'm looking to, oh yeah, he can walk, he don't know how to come in the office. But we are going to find the mistakes of the people. Then we are always not in rest. We are not in peace. We are not pleasant in mood. We always are worried. We are always worried. So peace of mind can only be attained with the positivity of mind and heart. We have to keep our mind and heart very positive. I have seen in Malaysia many people because they are trained. They are actually educated to train that they have to tolerate the people. And definitely, there are a lot of I've seen a lot of tolerance in the Malaysian people. Either they are Malay, either they are Chinese, either they are Tamil, or some percent of other people as well. With the tolerance and positive mind, they are living together and very peacefully, and country is growing, alhamdulillah. As per my experience, my opinion, I can say like that. So don't bring it at the road of and wisdom. Always be realistic. Always be realistic. Because whenever you are going to expect more from the people, expectation cannot be met. Expectation always expectation. Hope can be good. But hope for the better. Expectation, if you keep high expectation, oh, cannot be met. This is just expectation. Some percentage of expectation can be met, but 100% expectation you cannot. So train your mind to bring it at the road of reality. Become realistic. What is possible? You cannot ask for the impossible thing, but what is possible with the wisdom? And wisdom must be there. When you are going to demand something, their wisdom, reality, and wisdom must be balanced over there. There must be means justice in between these reality and wisdom. Then, for this is easy to live in the world. So train your mind to set good in every situation. Actually, so another very important quotation: your kindness is not only the key for touching the heart of human. Your kindness not only the key for touching the heart of human, but can also be key to enter the paradise. So kindness is very much important for living people. Kindness is very important because our Huzur, our Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was very kind example of the humanity, and we really, when you are become the kind with the children, yeah, they always come towards you. When you are going to have a hand and the head of some small children, you don't know him, even though he give you smile because your kindness. If we are becoming kind of each other, definitely we will have a lot of love and care of each other. So actually, the word started with the kindness. Allah was subhanahu wa ta'ala was kind over the on Hazrat Muhammad Hazrat Adam alayhi salam since Adam Bibi Hawa till today. And due to his kindness, we are performing, we are doing everything, we are elaborating everything, we are actually thankful to all the blessing given to us. So your kindness is not only the key for touching the heart of human, but can also be key to enter the paradise. Uh, Experience can't be shared. Experience can't be shared, but stuff can't be shown. Better to share rather to show. Experience can't be shared. Experience can be shared. You can only share your experience and skill, but stuff you have collected cannot. You cannot. Just can be shown, but cannot be shared with others. Better to earn the experience and skills, share with people for the benefit of the society. But your stuff you have collected at my home, I have many things at home. I cannot share with other people. Just can show them. Better to share the experience rather than to show the stuff. So be happy with your life, belief, confidence, and backward believing. This is the, I think, maybe the last quotation. Uh, be happy with your life, belief, whatever you have, confidence, and backward believing. Not this, not only for the Muslims, but maybe for others also, so many, for the society as well, for the humanity. Be happy with your life, belief, whatever you are going to believe, confidence, and backward believing by Allah Subhanahu wa Taala. So be kind as you write it. Be kind as you write. Always we write on the paper that be kind, be kind. But be kind as you write it. The be more, try to be become the practical. That be kind, be as you write it. So when you start to learn your negativity, it means God is happy with you and a sign of His blessing. When you start to learn your negativity, when I'm going to find the mistake done by me, the things done by me, the wrong things done by me, it means that Allah is happy with you, that Allah is giving you a chance to revisit your doings, revisit your actions, revisit your performance, your actions, and improve it. If you are not going to see that I'm wrong, it means that Allah is giving you more freedom. That oh, go, you do it, whatever you can do. But if you are going to see in your inside you that what are the wrong done by me, it means that Allah is happy with you. God is happy with you, and that is also the sign of His blessing. That Allah is giving, reminding you, go back, see your action, and try to become improve your actions are doing. So like is a collection, but love like is a collection, but love is care. One who understand it, understand the life. So life, like is collection. When you like something, we are going to buy it. But we love something, we always care of that thing. Love means care. Like means collection. I like to buy the car. I don't love to buy a car, but I like to buy this car because I like it. So that is the collection. When I love somebody, definitely I'm going to care. So, as I see that not Narotama University is loving me, because they are caring me now, and they are calling me now to present something whatever I have done and my experience through my practice as my studies. So one who understands this understands the life actually. So change comes with change of mind, but not with cloth and car. Change only depends on the change of mind, but not clothes and clothes. We are changing the clothes. We are changing my car. It's not a change. Change actually the change of the mind. So it was the last quotation, and this is the front page and back page of my book, published in 2018. And I am thankful for you people for listening to me, for giving me time. And the graphics of all my book, the front page of my book was designed by a young boy. He my nephew Ubedullah. He is software engineer. Currently in the final year, but is very lot of means ideological person. So he has designed the page of my book. So again, I'm thankful for Naratama University for inviting me in this conference. I hope you have enjoyed my talk of the today. Yes, Annie, if you have any question or something else, I think you have many.
Okay, Prof. Satar, thank you so much. Is my voice clear? Can you
Yes.
hear my voice? Okay, so it's amazing, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the audience, I would like you to kind of give comments and also questions. Maybe I will start from me first. What makes you have the inspiration, Prof? I know that you are interested in the field of literature, like poem. You are a poet yourself, but special for this quotation, what actually interests you? What base your motivation to do this?
Can you repeat it again? Because I can't listen from this one.
It's okay.
This one
Yeah,
again.
it's okay. So, yes, may I know your base motivation, your base interest? Why are you interested to make this book of quotation? I mean, you can make book of anthology of poetry. You can make something else, but why quotation?
Actually, I am currently again I am working with the technology, with the science, with the engineering a lot, and so presently I am supervising 5 PhD students in my country, and working in the area of wireless communication, mostly for the marine communication, the means transmission of the signals over the sea and under the sea as well, using the evaporation tech channel, and cooperative communication means replacing the BTS, more BTS in microcell and something else. But actually, this is the another direction I said you. But when we live in the society, we always have to deal with the society. When I actually the result of the book, why I have written this book, why I became means compelled to write this book, because of the society. What I have got reflection from my society, and what my family got the reflection from society. What the problem faced my father. He was the literate person of that time, and he got the I think seventh year of seventh class. It was in the British government time. So seventh means it was near to the matriculation, and he faced a lot of trouble in life, and he was a very wretched person. Whatever he experienced in life, he shared with us. He was born on I think in 1925, and he died on 2004. So he shared a lot of things with us. And we also belong with a very small village where still the school is not properly developed. The government school is still not developed. We belong very poor family. Sometimes we have had to eat something, sometimes not. But still, alhamdulillah, now we are 4 brothers. One is pro vice chancellor, elder brother is professor and pro vice chancellor in the university. May is professor. Other one is the dental doctor. Fourth one is the mechanical engineer, alhamdulillah. But so what we learn, and we fed this society with a high courage. Also, my elder brother got PhD from University of Technology, Malaysia, UTM, in 2008. Now he is pro vice chancellor in the university. So Alhamdulillah, so whatever we received from the society, I have tried to narrate in the words, because still people need the courage to write something whatever you are getting from the society. So Alhamdulillah, I am not a philosopher, but I have tried to write something that may be helpful to the society of the readers. Thank you.
Interesting. Okay, Pak Fazil, I see that your face is with curiosity. Okay, please, I invite your comment.
Alhamdulillah, thank you very much, Prof.
Thank you, Dr. Fazil.
It's very nice presentation, very nice quotation. I love the quotation very much. I do hope that one day I can buy the book.
Inshallah, when I will be visiting, Malaysia very soon, inshallah, Indonesia, I will bring many copies for your library and for you as well, inshallah.
Please come.
Inshallah.
I would like to ask your permission to share this slide. If possible, I can get the slide so I can share the with my student. Actually, it is my practice. Whenever I have a class, I will start my class with reminder sessions. So I would take about 5 to 10 minutes for reminder sessions, and during the reminder session, normally I will recite a hadith or Al-Quran with the students. So maybe this will be another alternative for me to share the
Inshallah.
student on the their life. Just to share with you something that actually I'm not calling I'm teaching the engineering school, Faculty of Civil Engineering, but I'm not calling my student as a student, because I tell them that student is stand for stupid who learn. So that's why they come student. So whenever they have come to the university, they are no longer a stupid who learn, because they are already a clever person. That's why they've been selected to the university. So in my faculty, I do call my children as apprentice engineer, because they are going to become an engineer, right? So I give them words. I call them an apprentice engineer. So
I do found that they are very happy with that. They get motivation with the names, and just sharing on it. But anyway, thank you very much for a very nice quotations. Hope
Thank
that
you so
Allah
much. Thank you so much.
SWT will give you a very good bless on the works that you've been doing. Thank you very much, Prof.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Azil. Prof. Satar, my favorite quotation will be the one, be kind as you write it. So it's like you need to implement everything that you are trying to kind of, make people copy. So it's like everyone can talk wise, but not everyone can do wise. Something like that.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so I invite another question, maybe from Prof. Zalina or Pak Joko Suyono. This is
Okay.
inspirational, so yeah, please.
Yeah, okay. Ibu Ani, thank you. Yeah, Prof. Satar, yeah. Yeah, good afternoon, Prof. Satar. Yeah.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
This is a very interesting presentation. I would like to know more actually, but I believe that the time is limited. You say that uh, you say that I quote your statement that peace of mind. Yeah, talking about the peace of mind. This is very interesting for me. So, how to make our mind to be peace? Because sometimes when we have, especially when we have a lot of problems, something to pay installment and another liability. So I cannot make my mind to be peace. So you have the secret. How is your secret? Yeah.
Doctor, thank you,
Yeah.
bro.
Okay. This is one question. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
May I talk?
Say. So, what is your secret?
Actually, Prof, thank you for your question. Actually, peace of mind, as I said, that it is we can bring peace of mind with the positivity of mind. We have to become positive, by force or by through training or whatever. We are now reaching our age. I am now 48. Maybe I don't know your age, but our children need some training of the positivity. They have to see the things. We have to train them that you have to become positive in every step of life. Don't think negatively. Don't be harsh. Be positive. Be positive. Be positive. So when we are going to train them to become to develop a positive mind, they always look the things with optimistic mind. Optimistic mind. Always they see the positive side of the things. Oh, it's no problem. Something happened. Oh, no problem. Okay, la. It's fine. Good. So this is actually positivity of mind, and this comes through the training. We have got through training from our parents, always from our parents. Have to respect everybody, have to tolerate everybody, have to listen everybody. First listen, then talk. First listen, then talk. Better to be good listener than talker. When you are good listener, it means that you can talk a good way, in a good way. You can talk much more, but in a better way. But first listen it. First listen very calmly with a peace of mind. So in this way, we can develop the minds with the positivity, Then when we become positive with a positive peace of mind, no harassment, no in hurry. Then definitely we have the peace of mind and peace of heart as well. If all the time we are worried, oh no problem, oh always a problem, oh light is no, we have electricity problem, gas problem, and financial problem, health problem, whatsoever. But again, if I say that I am thankful to Allah, that not only one blessing is taken from me. Okay, my eyesight is I can see with using the glasses. So not only one blessing is means decrease, but still I have so many blessings. Then I am happy. If I am not happy with the things, oh I have old car. Still I have car to drive on the road. But I have old, no problem. I am also becoming old. This is the positivity. I have to think that I am thankful to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I am thankful to God, whatever we say. Then I am happy. Then still I have several blessings. I have blessing to move my hand. I have blessing to see. I have blessing to eat. I am happy. This is the positivity actually. If I have no problem last 5 years, still I have money to eat food. Still I have money to purchase the car. Still I have money to wear the good clothes. So this is the positivity actually. Because expectations are my thirst to got something more, to earn more money actually. My thirst cannot die out. My thirst cannot die out. If I say the more money, I want more money. Oh, I will die, but money, this thirst cannot die. This thirst cannot decrease. So better to see the reality. What is the reality? And say these things with reality and with wisdom, then we are not worried about but we the life more beautiful. Still the earth or life of this planet given by Allah, and we have many beautiful people, souls, beautiful minds, beautiful. And I living in Malaysia. And every
Tiba-tiba.
I think the internet of
Yeah, lost
Satar is
connection.
having yeah, I think it's lost connection, right? But let's give applause to Prof Satar. It's
Okay.
quite an innovative work, and this is also the first book of quotation that first experience here launch here in our book review. So yeah, since we have all our 8 speakers, I would like to thank you again for all the participants, for all the keynote speakers, the hosts. And now we are moving on to the closing stage, in which I will hand over the stage to Prof. Zalina. Prof.
Ya, terima kasih banyak-banyak Mbak Ani, Miss Ani. Okay, make it fast. Thank you very much to all. All the best and jumpa lagi in book review 7 next month. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Terima kasih.
Okay, so
Terima kasih.
terima kasih.
semua.
So book review series 8 will be next month ya, in November ya, Prof ya.
7.
Ya,
Seven
7 in the
Oh yes, 7th.
Cepat sekali
November.
kamu ini.
Okay. Iya, matematika saya jelek sekali ini, Prof. Makanya saya nggak masuk engineering, Prof. Saya masuk ke manajemen. Okay, so I would like to hand over the stage to Pak Rector of Narutama University to give a closing remark. Is Pak Rector with us or he's already fishing? Pak Rector, are you with us, Pak?
Sorry, suaranya kecil.
Oh, it's okay. Can we see your video, Pak Rector? Are you fishing already, Prof?
Sampai ketemu aja, suaranya kecil. Nggak kedengaran saya.
Okay. I see that you are busy. Okay,
See
thank
you
you,
next
Pak
month.
Rector. Yeah, see you next month on the book review series 7. So, ladies and gentlemen, with this is officially ending our book review series 6, and we will meet again on our book review series 7. Again, thank you for all the speakers, all the keynotes, all the hosts. We will have more colors in our book review, and remember, the chances of collaboration is always open. So thank you once again. I'm Ani. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Ani. Thank you,
Bye bye
everybody.
everyone.
Bye, Fit.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Jumpa lagi.
Bye bye.
Dr. Sarina, thank you.
Thank you.
Sampai ketemu, suaranya kecil nggak
Bye-bye,
kedengaran.
everyone.
Ambil gambar lah ramai-ramai.
Ronila, okay. Ani ambil gambar ramai-ramai.
Bye-bye.
Take a photo.
Ha.
Ronila waiting for photo. Photo session. Hello,
Session.
Pak Ani.
Kak Ani dah keluar dah. Cepatnya dia.
Pak Joko, tolong Pak Joko.
Photo session.
Photo session. Okay, are you ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Already, I will share to group. Already, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Dah, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bye-bye.